for me.
I was getting wallpaper put on my walls. And that's why I am late. I mean, technically, though, it wasn't my fault, but it was my fault, but it wasn't. In general, The fault was mine. It laid with me, but it wasn't my fault because ultimately, it was my fault. But what matters is that we're done. The wallpaper has been applied. It's there for good. It looks good in my opinion, and I can now finally move forward with decorating my bedroom. It just took these two guys like an hour and a half longer than I thought it would. And so I didn't even get to go to the warehouse to check out the sample merch stuff. So I gotta go do that tomorrow. So I'll probably be late tomorrow as well for stream. I'm sorry. Wallpaper preview. Yes, I do have that. Literally crushed. You ate all of them. Okay. All right. Cool. All right, anyways. Where's my music? We got wallpaper on the bedroom back wall. And the reason was, it was like, it didn't feel like a bedroom. I don't have any walls. So I need to do a lot of different things in order to have where I sleep feel more cozy, because it's just like a big echo chamber, right? And I was like, all right, cool. So I wanted to do this for a minute, but it's taken a while to decide on the right type of wallpaper and the right color. There's a lot to consider, okay? And just download Wallpaper Engine for your room. Yeah, if only it was that easy. God, that would be sick. But yeah, no, it looks good. We did it in this it's called grass weave, but it's this steel, I don't know how you're gonna be able to see it. It's this steel blue, right? So it looks grayish, but it's not. It's bluish, and it's got this nice texture to it. So now I get to replace the bed frame and the light, and then we're actually moving. Jean wallpaper, yeah. Does the jarpet match the drapes? God damn it. It's really warm in the UK, and I'm dying, but we vibe. Yeah, it sucks. You know, that really does suck. There's nothing worse than thinking back to 1942 when we invented the first commercial air conditioner and realizing that people the summer previous, was that actually the right year? When was AC invented? 1902. I was 40 years off. Motherfuckers in 1901 be like, oh, why? New Orleans, why? But 1902, they were like, damn, I love the Saharan desert. Not a big deal at all. Did you peep the new Night Punk? I have not. So we're going to talk about what it is to be a premium internet consumer. We're going to talk about what premium internet means. We're going to talk about where it came from. It's going to be a nice little history lesson, and we're going to figure out where we're going from here, because it cannot continue on the traditional path, because it's not premium anymore. It is it's like when you go to the same family-owned business and they refuse to adopt a new recipe, and it's like sometimes it's nice and you can get a banger burger that has just cheese on it, but now it's just internet. It's like the premium sticker on a grocery aisle. It's not actually premium. So we got to figure it out. The moves are weak. It's just the internet. You know? We got to put the, you know how all of your standard cable companies started, they're like, man, we've got internet, but now we have gamer internet. We need a gamer internet. We don't need gamer internet. That sounds racist. I can't believe that people have stolen the word gamer from me, and now I inherently feel like, oh my god. Do you mean racist? You mean racist? I have a crab roll, and by a crab roll, I mean I have the tail end of it. Mm. All right. Anyways. Electric Penguin. Thanks for the 50 months. Happy half a decade. I feel like not everyone's showing. I saw somebody 48 months. Where were you? You mean more to me than anybody else on here, probably. Why is it not working? Oh my god, it's delayed. Oh no, where it went. Yo, Sports Nerd, thank you for the 83 months. G-Man, happy birthday. I'm just kidding. Why is it fucked? My PC is on its last leg. Don't worry though. I ordered a replacement. It's gonna be great. Promise. It wasn't all of them. T Petty, thanks for the 48 months. Happy birthday. Feels good to be here. Chryso Gaming, happy birthday to you too. The new PC. So I have a new gaming PC, but I have gotten a mid-tower PC with 3 PCIe slots. All right. One for a dedicated 4K 1440p, or sorry, 2K 1440p capture card for my game. All right. 2 for my 4-input HDMI for multiple camera angles. Okay. And 1 for a 3060 to handle the streaming encoding, as well as an i9 1090 or 10900, not 12, because it has more cores, apparently. I don't know. Mid case, so I can move it around more than my full case. What am I doing with my full case? Aha, this thing I'm going to wipe and then set up downstairs, because it will be the permanent downstairs computer. There was a piece of rice stuck down there. I got him. Why is this a final premium internet? We'll talk about that in a bit. How many PCs do you have in your home? All right, I have my Origin PC. I have an Origin PC that handled the streaming of every stream for the last like 5 years, right? This piece of whiny bird chirping, right? That's why it's going away. I had an Omen PC that was used for all my gaming, right? That is now being currently used by my girlfriend. It is over there somewhere, okay? That is what she plays on whenever she's at home, but I'm at home, and then when I'm gone, she'll just use my setup. Then I have a Power GPU PC that I just got like 4 months ago. This is the one that I do my gaming on. Oh god. It's awesome. Love it. It's the best PC you can physically buy. It cost me $47,000. And then because I was pleased with this computer and the company, and I've already, I know them, I got them to build me a streaming PC to replace my current streaming PC. Smaller, more compact, with upgraded in here. 2022 pricing. I was joking. It's not 47,000. No, $47 million actually. 70% of that was the GPU, huh? I mean, they didn't upcharge. The 3060 they sold was only $450. I was being sarcastic. It was a very expensive PC, but it was like, top line. Everything except for DDR5 RAM. So anyways, it doesn't matter. Point is, now I get to move this PC downstairs, which means that any cooking that I do, I was limited to 2 cameras, right? A webcam and a single input HDMI, because I had the Elgato, whatever. Now I'm only limited to 5 cameras, of which I have 3. So you get multiple more camera angles. It's easier for me to set up, which is the whole point. I just hated lugging my shit up and downstairs. It was annoying. Probably fucked that up. Anyways, doesn't matter. So we're good. Ceiling cam. I mean, you can't see it, but I have a GoPro mount, and I realized that you can NDI pretty easily from wireless to wired. So I can set up my GoPro in weird camera angles and have fun with that. God's Boy, thanks for gifting a sub to Eagle. Eagles Rock has probably, I feel like I feel like I've seen you get gifted 400 subs. Rip Premium Internet. Yo, 07's in the chat. Putin. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. As well as thanks for gifting 20 subs earlier, by the way. Sorry, I saw that and I was in the middle of talking about something. I fucking blacked out and I died. Thank you. As well as helping chat. If you guys got gifted any of these subs, thank you. Right. Okay. Well, we'll talk about it when more people are here. But in general, I want you guys to get your brain juicing. Because what we're looking to do here is change a couple of things. What is premium internet? What does it mean? All right, to have this day. All right, how did this evolve from one segment of watching YouTube haiku videos into pretty much an entire day, even though it's really only like 90 minutes of one thing, right? So what does it mean and what do we want from this shit? All right, everybody think on it, okay? But more importantly, outside of the box, all right? Like Taco Bell said, think outside the bun. And I want you to think outside your buns. I want you to really think about what do we do each Friday that you enjoyed doing that doesn't rest on the shoulders of anonymous input from strangers on the internet. You know, what random things popped off that you enjoyed, whether it be quizzes or whatever the fuck, that you ultimately think there could be bigger events put around. And for that reason, I say we're also not limiting it to no games, okay? All right, there are games that fit the vibe of a Friday or of a premium internet that do not necessarily have to be competitive like Family Feud. So, I also think that it should be important to get people involved in a more active manner, which means how do we get people from the community and from chat to contribute in a way that doesn't rely on us hoping that they're funny, right? Because most of you aren't, and I'm funny. That's why we're here. So, that's so stupid. But like, you know what I mean? But like, you know, most of us, like, we need to not necessarily rely on, hopefully, Tommy sending us the TikTok that everybody's seen, because that's what it gets down to, is like, damn, if we have a bunch of people sending the same stuff because it's like an echo chamber, like, I don't want to do that. So, show and tell, you know, odd stuff. But we'll talk about that in like an hour, okay? I'm not ready to do it. What I am ready to do is look at this video. Of an entirely off-the-grid home, because I think these fucking suck. And I'm wondering why people insist on spending $25 million to be off the grid. Listen, I don't care if you built this net neutral house. I think it's unnecessary. You can live. This is like when people do.
Ground up to be this totally off-grid property.
This is like what happens when you're too rich and you want to be a doomsday prepper, okay? This is when you don't trust the feds. This is when you're like, no, I'll be okay during the apocalypse because I'm off the grid in my mansion.
Own water, own electricity, and the house features 6 bedrooms, 6 full baths, 1 half bath, 12,377.
And it better have a fucking gun locker.
On a 49.11 acre lot, and it is currently on the market for $25.9 million.
Have you ever stopped and considered that maybe we off the grid is inconvenient? Has anybody thought to that, right? Like, thought of that? Like, what if, and this is hypothetical, you don't want to be off the grid? Like, is your cell phone on over there? Because that's... This is just... You know what? I figured it out. All right. At the core, when you take this and you whittle it down, this is just rich people camping, but they're LARPing it, all right? This is just the RV family. It just tripled. You know what I mean? It's like, what, you know, you're like, wow, you brought an entire hotel room to the campsite and you're doing none of the things that camping involved. This is like that on steroids. It's like you have built the tent. And yes, yeah. But, I mean, it's a big tent.
Always, we will leave more information about this listing in the description of this video, so make sure to check that out. And I want to give big thanks to the listing agents, Thomas Wright and Carrie Ullman.
It's off the power and water system and all that stuff, yeah. But like, you can be off the grid without being in the city, if that's your definition. Most people would consider off the grid as completely unsupported by like anything, like including fucking roads. Stop spoiling it, Ennis, you fuck. Oh, God.
Landscaping, it's lush, it's all these mountains.
It's not even off the grid, dude. You got neighbors.
Valleys, beautiful green landscaping. It's lush, it's peaceful, it's quiet up here. And we have this private driveway bringing us from the gates all the way to the main estate.
Ladies and gentlemen, completely secluded off the grid. This is what we call, like, this is remote living right here, baby. Look at this. There's a helipad. Nobody can see you. Not any of the 15 houses that are on the hill above you. Everybody is
asphalt driveway eventually transitions into this paved driveway that goes to your motor court. On the left hand side, it goes underneath the home where we have the lower level garage. But before I talk about the main estate, I actually want to bring everybody here
to the solar panels.
We have a helicopter pad. If you own a property like this, there's a good chance you might have your own private
jet. That is true,
or
yeah.
even your own private helicopter, and that's why having a helipad like this comes in really handy. Right next to that, we have the solar arrays, which consists of 8 massive solar panels that
hear me out. And this, I could be talking out of my ass, but it just seems like a bad idea to plant a tree that will grow in front of the solar panel. Like, you can see the shadow, right? This is just my thought.
8 massive solar panels that essentially powers this incredible estate. This home uses solar energy as its primary electricity source. If solar is not enough, then it uses the main grid that comes from the city. And if that's not available, you have a propane generator that can power this entire property. It's super cool. Like I mentioned at the beginning of this video, this home was designed from ground up to be this totally off-grid estate. Again, we have the driveway.
Wait, it said main grid, but sorry. So hear me out here, but they've got a main grid, but it's off the grid when you want it to be, but you can be on grid anytime you want. What the fuck does that mean? It's like somebody trying to like explain that they're like open relationships. Like, yeah, I mean, we're dating, but like, I cannot date for you. But if I need to, we're back on. Thoughts?
We're going down to the lower level garage. And on our right hand side, we have the detached guest home. It has the same architectural details, just like the main estate. We have an oversized deck on the second floor where you can really enjoy these views. And we have 2 garage doors on this side and 2 garage doors on the back. That way you can pull in or pull out from each direction. And this garage door right here opens up to your water filtration system, because this home comes with 2 water wells. And inside of the garage, you have a state-of-the-art water filtration system with a 1,000-gallon water holding tank, so you can produce your own water without being dependent on any other water sources.
Yes!
Super cool.
Love that.
We also have 50 security cameras all around with a 360 view, so you have no blind corners. I mean, it's a pretty incredible property. And again, we have the detached guest home here. Second floor is an entertainment space. And although this is a detached guest home, it is actually connected to the main house through a really unique way.
A tunnel.
And we're gonna see that later in the video. Now, let's come back to the motor court so we can focus on the main estate. Beautiful modern cabin home. It was newly constructed. And the section on the right hand side was actually the original cabin that was situated on this property. The developer here remodeled that entire cabin, and they built this extension, which is the center part and the left hand side, following.
Motherfuckers pull up to the Holiday Inn at like Whitetail ski lodge. Look at this. I will never get over it. Can we get the entrance to not be bigger than the two living wings?
The design guidelines of the original cabin, which is super cool, and I think they did a phenomenal job blending the design and architectural elements.
I mean, it's
of this
nice,
estate
yeah.
and making it uniform. Of
Playing
course,
some
we have
stuff in the
stacked
back,
stone on
though.
the exterior as well, complementing these logs and all the wood that was used in this house with the exterior structure or the walls
Came
was actually
from me.
sourced through the canyons and mountains around us, which is pretty awesome. And you have
Another
the
way to
steep
say they
roof
just
line,
chop shit
lot
down to
of
build this
windows
house.
to really take advantage of the views around us. You have few outdoor decks on the second floor as well as the backyard. And here we are underneath the covered entry. This driveway and the walkways around the property is all heated, and we have the glass front door here.
Hell yeah.
Let's go inside.
Heated walkway. No snow
Here
on
we
my
are
driveway.
At the entry,
Nice.
glass pivot door
Nice.
welcomes you
Look
into
at the
this
floors.
amazing space.
Ooh,
this
nice.
is the center volume. You have tall ceilings, skylights bringing natural light. All these windows on each side.
This is a
and
state
right in
from
front
Modern
of me, we
Warfare
have walls
2.
of glass facing.
Couch check. It's like that's like an 8 out of 10. Nice couch. Looks comfy. I don't know about the pillows, but the couch looks pretty cozy. I'm down with that. And the rug looks good too. This is a nice living room.
The incredible views of the surroundings.
I don't even
Entry,
dislike the color.
And this room in particular has the same stacked stone that we saw on the exterior. That way design looks a little bit more uniform. I love these exposed beams and roof rafters, really tying that cabin feel.
RH
And on the
Modern go
floors, we
crazy
have
for the
white oak
chandeliers.
hardwood floors installed in this herringbone pattern that looks great. And off of the entry, we have seating sections on each side. And right in the center of this room, we have the dining area. Table for 8, chandelier above.
Just feels, I mean, I don't know what else you'd use that area for, but it just feels kind of weird to eat in the middle of this giant hall with a small table. Oh, it extends. Never mind. Make that table bigger. Put a couple more chairs. Even if there's just 4 of you, I don't care.
Ton of natural light coming in, and this table actually folds. That way you can
What are those?
open it up.
Listen, the end chairs, these are for Big Mama and Big Papa, all right? Listen, they ain't for no, this is not a short king table. You cannot fill the chair if you're under 6 foot.
An amazing home.
Yeah, I've always loved a log cabin, and I've always loved, you know, a good forest. Every time we go to Colorado, Utah, anything like that.
It's
Then,
amazing.
Mikey, I don't
look at our
care.
views.
I'm sorry.
It's just outstanding. It's
really
and
pretty.
This home is super cool, newly constructed, but has that old cabin feel, ton of character. I'm really excited for this tour. All right, let's continue. We have the family room right in front of us. Massive leather sectional couch that looks so comfortable, so cozy. Coffee table in the center. Of course, you have your stone fireplace here. That goes all the
This is
way
a
to the
great example
ceiling.
of something
You
that
have
looks
your
real
mounted TV
cozy,
here
but it's not,
and
you know,
walls of
it's
glass
very nice,
facing
but it's
these
real cozy.
incredible views.
I'd
Right in
spend
front of
time
us,
here.
we
I
have
wouldn't regret
Uinta
it.
National Forest, which is over 2 million acres, which means this view will never change. It looks incredible. I mean, it's so beautiful out here. This is just amazing.
Yeah, not to
TV
mention
too
the
high?
view will never
Yeah.
change, but also you have this massive 2 million acre playground if you want to go snowmobiling, hiking, camping. There's a famous fly fishing river, the Provo River, that runs near here. There's
Oh,
a lot of
shit.
outdoor activities around here, so if that's what you're into, this is kind of the perfect spot to be.
Do they own blinds? They do. You see this right here? You see this, this is a gap. This is where the motorized blinds come down, all right?
Essentially,
Look, they
the
even
post on the
have it.
back-
They're even so rich they fucking put motorized blinds for this tiny window. You know how expensive that is? This house cost $25 million, and $4 million went to the motorized blinds.
backyard.
Yeah, exactly.
Phenomenal, and I love the volume here, details, architectural lines.
You don't own
Cozy
the.
home.
You don't
Now,
own
let's
2
continue our
million
tour. On
acres.
our
You own
right-hand side, we have the
45
wing going to the
acres.
primary bedroom
The
that
2
we're
million
gonna
is
tour later in the
protected
video.
land,
And
so you
coming
can,
here,
like,
we have this
you
balcony
know,
taking
use
us
it
the
to
first part of the
snowmobile.
kitchen. I say
Whoa!
first part because kitchen is divided into 2 sections.
I like the walls. I like the ceiling. I like the floors. I fucking hate everything else, though. Don't like it. And the light is good, too. But what the hell? I don't like the marble top, and I don't like the cabinetry.
We have the first island here, a little bit raised with the
The
leg
ceiling
design,
does feel
which
low
makes-
because look, weird. It feels low because you were just in a giant area, but it's still like it's still a high ceiling. It's still 10 foot.
makes the space feel a little bit more open. I like the countertops. This is actually dolomite stone, which is between a marble and a quartzite countertop.
Dolomite.
Looks great. 4 picture windows facing the views, wood-clad ceilings, and we have the first section of the base cabinets here.
Kitchen in
Ice
4x3.
2 fridges, pop-up plugs, and we love these.
We do.
It's a great space. Almost serves as your first dining area because you have the bar seating. And continuing this way, we have the main section of the kitchen.
I don't like Lincoln logs. I just don't, and I understand that's a theme through the house, but I think they look ugly as shit. I do, however, like that little breakfast nook. This is so nice. People in the UK got it good. Nobody even has these in the US. Like these little breakfast cranny things. So cool. Yeah. Oh, perfect place to eat eggs. And perfect place to eat literal beans on toast because we're in wartime forever, apparently.
Farmhouse sink, 2 dishwashers, and I gotta talk about this Waterworks faucet. It looks awesome.
That is a nice faucet.
Like a piece of equipment that came out of a submarine with the
So why is
handles
that
and
faucet and sink cooler than
awesome.
everything else in the
Steampunk
kitchen?
almost. It's really cool.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Beautiful countertops,
Don't talk shit about beans on toast.
book matched in the center.
What you sound
And
like.
coming this way, we have this.
See how
section
silly
was
that
built out
sounds?
of brick. That's also
nice.
lime-washed,
I
which
like
looks
that.
Really rustic. And in the center,
Love
of that,
it
we have
even.
the Blue Star.
Big fan of the
heat
lighting,
burner,
too.
Gas stove with brass details. This section looks
Yeah,
great.
that's
And
great. This
continuing
part's
our tour,
the
we have
fucking
more base
kitchen in
cabinets
the-
here, espresso maker.
Nah, I'm just kidding. This part actually looks really good. You could have kept this the exact same way, and everything else should look different. But this is, I would want. Why is there salt and pepper over here? It's the cafe area. But
Microwave,
go off.
warming drawer, your paneled fridge, and your freezers down below. And we have this
I like that
beautiful
color.
cabinetry here. And
It would have been
this
fine if it was that
butcher
color.
block detail at the end
Why
of
am
the
I
islands.
pointing at my
It
screen
looks
like you can
awesome.
see that?
That reminds me, I want to give big credit to Bond Design Company who handled the remodel and the design elements on the
Who said this was like a Hitman level? You were right. Bond.
interior. I think they did a phenomenal job with this house. Now, that's it for this section of the kitchen. Coming here, we have the informal dining area.
You know what I like about
Super
this
cozy.
table?
Table in the center.
Can't bang the
built-in
shit out of your
seating,
toes.
Windows looking out the views. And something about this log construction style. It's so unique. Mike, can we get a close-up? All the wood that was used to build these exterior walls and the structure was on top of each other, used in between walls. And this way of building, absolutely, I love the imperfections that comes with this style of building. And coming here, we are actually in the living room area of the main cabin that was originally here.
It just looks like a waiting room for somebody's old folks' home.
They restored it beautifully and blended with the new home. And you have a nice seating area in the center, fireplace on our right-hand side, covered with the same stack stone that we've been seeing throughout. And look at all the woodworking details here. This space is phenomenal. The railings, the columns, the beams, skylights above. This is such a cool space. And on our right-hand side, we have the French doors opening up to the backyard. So you have cabs.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
We have the left-hand side.
$25 million and you're in grandma's hut. Get out of here. Are you kidding me?
Super cozy. They left the log walls exposed, which gives you this, again, rustic
Yeah,
cabin feel.
it's the
Window
bed
facing
frame. You know this bed creaking when you're getting in it. You know, like this thing. Oh.
front of the home, wood clad ceilings, closet, and I want to point out another detail. We have a lot of split AC units throughout this property because when you build your exterior walls out of logs, you actually don't have any space or attic space to run AC lines or AC ducts. That's why split units comes really handy. And on top of that, since it's such a big estate, it's really nice that you can control the temperature however you like in each one of the rooms. Now, we have a full-size bathroom here.
That's, I don't know. I mean, hey, I can't even hate that.
Shared by these 2 bedrooms that we're about to tour. We toured the first one, and it's just a gorgeous bathroom. You
No,
have
I like
the
that.
reclaimed
I like that. Wow, I like that mirror though. A lot. Like I kind of want to just buy that specific
wood
mirror.
cabinetry for the vanity, quartzite countertops, stone back wall, your
I like that
walk-in
light, too.
shower, beautiful mosaic tiles on the floor, and you have a cast iron freestanding tub. And
That tub
just
probably
look at
weighs
all
so
these details
much.
and finishes. Your tub filler, all these cozy small windows facing the front. You have the logs, you have the textures. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I would really like to see a photo of this home.
Yeah,
before
the
they
green paint is
redesigned it.
nice. Yeah, it's
But
a
I can
nice,
tell
good
they did quite a bit
minty.
to it.
Absolutely, I'm sure it looks quite
They
different.
built the
Yeah,
house around
absolutely.
the top.
All right, this door opens up to the second bedroom we have on this wing. Pretty similar to the one we toured earlier. Exposed log walls on the back, cozy bed setup, your closet, everything you need. Now, let's take everybody back to the living room area. Another detail I want to point out, we have this rustic cart here because Utah has a really interesting mining history. And
Yeah,
throughout
we
the
get
home,
it. Utah
they really
likes
brought-
miners.
And look at all the textures and details and color variations. You have a small
What do you
game
even,
table
bro?
here,
Rich people
window
got
facing
so much space, they just fucking, they don't even know what to do. Like, what is the point? The backgammon table? How many games of backgammon are you playing that you have a table for it?
the front. Another small seating area, and we have an exterior door opening up to a deck. That way you have an easy access to the outside.
Oh, in ground trampoline, the correct way to trampoline or whatever.
Floors on the second floor and just enjoy the amazing views that you have pretty much throughout. Now coming here, I want to talk about the railing system that they have on the second floor. This is so cool.
It does
use these
look-
center posts, which are
You're right. Because of the way that they've softened the wood, it looks like instead of real wood, it looks like it's set design wood. This kind of shit that you're holding on to in Disneyland's like Magic Adventure ride. You're like, wow, okay. How many people's hands have been on this? That's why it looks like that.
these tree trunks that was cut and sanded and placed here to anchor the railing. I mean, how cool is this?
Yeah, that one's really cool. You can actually see it way clearer in this one over here. Yeah, so you can see the whole root system of the tree. Really interesting. This is like our 4th or 5th log cabin to ever tour on the channel. I don't think we've ever seen one of these.
Absolutely, this is so unique. And this log cabin was actually built by the previous owner, and he hand built this entire structure. And that's one of the reasons why the developers here wanted to keep it, just remodel it and blend it with the new extension.
Yeah, this guy was
Looks super
obsessed.
cool.
He
I
didn't
mean,
want to
look at
spend
these
time
original
around
floors.
anyone. If he
I
spent
can keep
he
going.
spent his
I
life
really like
building this, he's like,
part of
don't
the home.
talk to me. I'm
Now,
going to the
let's
cabin.
continue. Oh, one more detail. I almost forgot. Look at this hand-carved eagle here. That looks so cool. The attention to detail. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. Look at his talons. He has this little fish that he's caught here. It's incredible.
Just amazing. Skylights above.
Wicked.
Pretty awesome. Now let's continue. This used to be the primary bedroom suite for the old cabin. Super, super cozy. I love how close we are to the roof line and these beams. We have the king size bed here. Door on my right hand side opens up to a small deck dedicated for the primary bedroom suite.
All right,
here.
show me the cool shit.
Cozy seating
Ennis,
area,
all right?
windows that gets to the
Ennis,
walk-in closet.
show me the cool
and
shit.
We have the tour with the left wing. We have the staircase here going down to the lower level, and the door on our left opens up to a powder room. Beautiful mosaic tiles on the
I like the floor tiles.
floors, wallpaper, toilet setup, granite countertops, and I love this gorgeous.
I like that mirror and I like that sink. I don't like the thing the sink is in or whatever, but I like the sink basin and I like the mirror without the little knobs. If you took the knobs off and you just had that nice mirror, I don't really like it. I guess that's it. I like the sink basin and sort of the mirror and the tiles.
Limestone sink, waterworks fixtures.
The lighting
beautiful
looks
powder
like
room
mushrooms.
located right next to your family room. Now, coming here, we have the hallway.
That's cool.
Taking us to the mud room and the laundry room.
Oh, God.
We have a door opening up to the outside. That way you have an easy access from your motor court. Built-in cabinetry. Love the color. Ton of storage.
What's the
You
plaque
have the
say?
doors, stone
I
floors
swear to God, if that just says United States of America.
that are heated. And on the other side, we have the laundry room. 2 washers, 2 dryers, ton of cabinetry. And this room also works as your pantry space because we have a built-in fridge and freezer here. All this cabinetry, same stone floors, butcher block countertops, gives you that rustic feel.
Why is
Concrete
this
sink.
area? I would rather have this than the other kitchen. Like the kitchen, I like the colors on this. I like the countertop.
Massive picture window facing the front of the estate. Beautiful laundry room. Now, let's continue our tour. We have the last door opening up to the primary bedroom suite. And on our right hand side, we have the staircase taking us to the second floor loft that we're gonna tour later. As we walk into the space, I'm just blown away by the
Ooh.
ceiling heights, exposed beams
That's
and
too
columns,
much
and just
space
so
for
much
a
character.
bedroom. What the fuck? That's bigger than my apartment. What the fuck? Oh my God! What do you got echo in there?
In this house, it's almost hard to explain. It's just everywhere you look, you see different textures, colors, palettes, and you have your king size bed here. Kind of an open concept primary bedroom suite, beautiful hardwood floors. You have sliding glass doors opening up to the backyard, accordion doors on this side opening up to the side of the property, and we're actually located right above the garage that's located on the lower level, so it's kind of facing the side of the home. Super private. You have the forest right.
Listen, the bathtub is there so you can do your seductive little 4-hour soaks with a bottle of wine and put on soft music and then do that whole thing where the guy walks in and he's like, you know, like that. Like what else? Where else are you supposed to do that?
Right in front of you, and just this incredible scenic view. It's amazing.
Yeah, so relaxing here, so peaceful. The camera really doesn't convey just how peaceful it is here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now,
Write that down.
king size bed. This wallpaper on the back is actually wood veneer, which is really unique. I don't.
So
think
is it
we've ever
wallpaper or
seen
is it wood
this
paper?
detail before. Of course, your bedroom is complemented with a wood burning fireplace, TV above, and your bathroom starts right here. Copper freestanding tub facing the views. I mean, look at that Waterworks tub filler. Waterworks designs these gorgeous fixtures. I mean, whether it's faucets, tub fillers, shower handles, everything they do is stunning. Now, on our right-hand side, we have the walk-in shower.
It is nice.
Marble clad all around. You have marble mosaic tiles on the floors, as well as the ceiling. And look at all the fixtures. Mikey, can we get a close-up? This bathroom, this walk-in shower is absolutely gorgeous. Your handheld, your shower head, your rain head, your body sprays.
So head.
And
I actually love. Look at you know, call me crazy. These look like they would feel great to turn. You know what I'm saying? You know, they feel like you give them a good turn. They might even free spin a little bit. Oh, that would be. I just kind of want to get in there and.
Absolutely gorgeous, so timeless. And on the other side, we have the double vanity, copper sinks, again, Waterworks faucets.
Mikey, ew! Stop using copper for everything. Fuck, it's getting in everything. All right, listen, I agree that copper is good for cookware. I just got some copper infused pots, all right? But not the whole copper pot. I think that's absurd. But like, everybody's so rock hard for copper all of a sudden.
Mirrors, wall sconces, marble back wall.
Ugly
cabinetry.
Dislike it
nice
though.
Open bathroom design.
This whole I
and
hate
on the
it.
Back we have the walk-in closet. It's definitely good size, but it's not the biggest closet. And if you want to add more space, you can definitely utilize the second floor loft. In fact, let's go check that out next.
Hold on, I gotta go upstairs to grab my.
Cool. Currently sits in the seating area and the office. We have all these windows looking outside. You have different view corridors everywhere you look. Close.
Hey, I gotta go meet with the boss. Yeah, just go into the main bedroom and then, yeah, where he sleeps. Yeah, and then go up the stairs and then wait there.
To the roof line, textures, details, exposed beams. It's an awesome space. And like I mentioned earlier, you can easily close this off, make it a secondary walk-in closet. Now, this space comes with 2 outdoor terraces. First one is right here, located right next to the great room off of the entry. And coming this way, we have this bridge taking us to another outdoor terrace facing the backyard. In fact, let's go have a look. I mean, look at these views. This place is so gorgeous.
I don't believe it. No, I've never seen the color green in my entire life, right? This ain't real. All right, cool. Yep. It's outside. Good news, it's still outdoors. I mean, there are trees, pond. Think of the mosquitoes in the summer. Deck. Yep, deck.
So 49.11 acres, and that's a lot. And you can do so much with that space. You can divide them up, build other homes and sell them. You can build guest homes, or you can keep it super private as it is.
Nothing like spending $25 million to then build other homes to sell. Like, that's what I'd do, you know?
And build more amenities and just take advantage of this amazing scenery.
I spent $25 million. I want to build more.
Someone will buy this.
That should be
property and
all.
keep it in the family for generations. It just, again, feels awesome to be here. And on top of that, you can produce your own water. You have your solar arrays. You're totally
What do you mean by
off-grid,
pollute?
which makes this
Sorry, it's just like whenever like produce your own water is just like, what do you mean? I mean, I know what you mean, but it just sounds funny.
property, honestly, that much better. So, what do you need to call your home an off-grid home? First, you need water. This home has its own water supply welled 500 plus feet into an underground aquifer with a state-of-the-art water filtration system. You'll also own the water rights, meaning you'll never have to pay for a single drop of water. Second, you need power. A lot of power. An average American home uses around 30 kilowatt hours of power per day. This home has 8 solar arrays, each with 15 solar panels. Combined, they produce around 41 kilowatts of power, which is stored in a series of large batteries.
That's not enough, dude. An average American home, that. You know how many people live in a 800 square foot apartment, my guy? When you say average,
that can hold up to 300 kilowatt hours of storage. That battery storage can easily power the whole home for several days. The solar panels are also built to move, so during different times of the year, you can change their direction to always get the maximum amount of sun exposure on your solar array. If you somehow manage to need more power than the solar panels and the battery storage can handle, then you have 6 1,000-gallon propane tanks that run a generator that can power your whole house for months without needing any other power sources. This is our first time to tour a home like this.
That's a lot.
And it's fascinating to see this kind of take on the residential build and how feasible off-grid living is with the new solar tech. And that's it for the backyard. The fact that this home is fully off-grid and self-sustaining makes it so unique, and it just offers such a different lifestyle. So I'm really glad we came to Utah to tour this incredible estate. Now, I want to take everybody back inside so we can check out the lower level.
propane was $6.50 a gallon though. Where do you get your food?
Here we are at the lower floor landing, beautiful flagstone floors. This door opens up to the 3-car garage that's located on the lower level. We have a nice seating area underneath the staircase. And this opening takes us to the screening room on the left-hand side and your indoor hot tub on the
Nothing like watching a movie with the smell of chlorine, you know?
right-hand side. This place is awesome.
Oh, it looks like you can block it off.
Really
I
nice.
lied.
I would not expect there to be a pool right here across from your movie theater.
Well, you have accordion glass doors opening up, so you have basically this entire space open. Yes, it's an oversized spa. By the way, it has an electric cover as well. That way you can retain the heat here very easily. You have wood look tile on the back. And on the other side, you have your screening room. And in between, you have this
Too bad
awesome
you can't
bar.
see when you're sitting in the
sink,
hot tub.
fridge. This place is perfect for entertainment. I feel like I would come down here all the time. In the screening room, you have oak paneling all around. These leather recliner chairs with the stitching.
Those look kind of comfy,
so
I'm not
retro,
gonna
so
lie.
timeless.
I'd be down with that.
And the seating right here is super unique because it's actually sunk in. A lot of times when we see these screening rooms or movie theaters, it will start off on the floor level and it will eventually go up. Instead, they've actually made the first row sunk in, and developers told us that this is the spot to lay down, relax and watch TV. And I totally agree.
Is it comfortable?
It is super comfortable. 100-inch TV, you have Steinway surround sound throughout. Pretty awesome spot, and gets better. Mikey, I know you know this. So let's show it to
Secret
everyone.
We love a
tunnel.
good secret room.
That's right, come on in. This house has a secret safe room. It has
Yes!
this super cool
Of
4-lock
course!
vault door that opens up. It's not like the ones that we've seen
There
on
it
other
is!
homes where they're small. This one's actually really spacious, ton of cabinetry. You have a TV, split air conditioning unit, and around the corner has a half bathroom with a vanity. Pretty awesome. It even has a fridge.
Listen here, Bobby. I know we've been done in here for the last 15 hours while there's somebody ransacking the place. But if you need to poo, I got you. No food in here though, just guns, guns in a shitter.
I mean, everything you need. All right, let's continue our tour. Back to the screening room, and on the lower level, we have a few more bedrooms that we're gonna see. And after that, we have a really, really special surprise for you guys. Now, let's come here. We have a full bathroom here. Think about this bathroom as your spa bathroom. open walk-in shower with 3 shower heads.
Oh,
With
good.
3 people can shower at the
Love
same time.
showering
Book
with
match on the
3
back.
people
You
at
have
the
your
same
reclaimed
time.
vanity here with a concrete sink that I personally love. Fixtures look great. You have reclaimed wood all around the bathroom, including the ceilings, your water closet. Pretty cool bathroom. Now, let's continue our tour. Same flagstone is on this hallway. The walls on our right and left hand side are your concrete footers, essentially part of your foundation. And here we have the laundry room that we're gonna come in a minute. And now I want to take everybody to the bedroom on our left hand side. Super spacious room, queen bed, wallpaper, carpet on the floors. Definitely a very, very cozy room. Comes with a fireplace, TV, and around the corner, of course, you have a full bathroom with beautiful finishes. Now, the second bedroom is even better in my opinion. Starts here. This is the bunk room, and it's so cool. Look at the whole setup here.
Oh yeah.
For sure, the biggest or
Kids'
the most
room.
impressive bunk rooms we've
Holy
ever seen
shit,
on this
wait,
channel in any cabin home.
That's
And it's
too
just
many
awesome.
bunk
I mean, you have
bed.
a king size bed
Whoa.
here, single on top, built-in seating area with an egress access. Then you have 2 more singles, 2 fulls here. I'm out of words. I mean, what a fun room. You have a seating area, TV, reclaimed wood pretty much all around. Pretty awesome. And comes with a really spacious bathroom. Let's go have a look. We have the walk-in shower here with the glazed tiles.
Ew.
You have 2 water
Why?
closets.
Why they?
And the Brockway sink with 2 faucets. Beautiful finishes, walk-in closet. And this is the bunk
They
room.
kind of gave
Now,
out. They
fun
gave
part. I
up
wanna
down
take
here.
Everybody back to the hallway so we can go check out the laundry room. It starts right here. Stacked washer and dryer, cabinetry. We have few utility closets here behind these doors. But more importantly, we have
Secret
this door
tunnel.
opening up to this crazy long tunnel that takes us all the way to the detached guest home. It is designed with the reclaimed wood on the ceiling, on the walls,
It's a nice tunnel.
wall sconces to really capture the Utah mining heritage. It's awesome, and this also saves you from going outside to go to your detached guest home. You have this connection right here.
Yeah, this is incredible. We've never seen anything like this. And I told you all to remember that mining cart earlier. This is why.
At the original cabin.
Exactly.
Absolutely, and we have the staircase taking us to floor above where you can see the control panels for the solar arrays. Right behind this wall we have the batteries for the solar panels. Super cool. And coming
Look
here,
how sustainable
we
and
have
easy
this
this
small
is,
hallway,
guys.
door on our right.
Sorry,
super
I'm
cool.
quitting
And coming
the second you show me a house that has 5 thermostats. I just gave up.
here,
I'm not
we have the
suited for
small
a home
hallway.
like that.
Door on our right hand side opens up to the exterior, and that's the main door for the detached guest home. This door opens up to the garage down below, and we have the staircase behind me taking us to the second floor of the guest home. It's an awesome open
Nice.
space, perfect for entertainment. We have the billiards table here, bar seating on this side, French doors opening up to the front facing deck, foosball table, and this part actually comes with a
TV is
full
really high
bathroom, which
again.
starts right here. You have your walk-in shower, vanity, window facing the back. And the reason they have a full bathroom here, if you're entertaining, you don't want to go to the main estate. And on top of that, you can easily convert this space into a few bedrooms and make it a proper guest home rather than this entertainment space. We have the L-shaped couch, TV on the wall, stacked stone.
Look at how high the
vaulted
TV
ceiling,
is!
And you even have a small kitchenette bar here with a
If you're
fridge,
standing up, you have
sink,
to look up
dishwasher
at the
drawer,
TV.
and all this cabinetry. Again, same reclaimed wood that we've been seeing throughout. They also utilize it for the cabinetry here. And on top of that, my favorite detail, it comes with an outside deck. Let's take everybody there real quick. French doors open up, and you have more of these outstanding views. We have the main estate right in front of us. This is just awesome. I love how they designed the home where you utilize outdoor spaces as much as possible from every single room. And we're at the guest home deck right here.
I don't feel like they
Now,
utilize
that wraps
much
up for
outdoor
this
space at all. They
incredible
just had
property.
decks.
But of course, we're gonna spend a few more hours here, wait for the sun to go down so we can see this place at dusk.
Is it worth living in Utah? I'm gonna say no. Gonna just say no, it's not. It's just fucking not. I'm sorry, it's just not. All right, listen, I have to do my daily challenge. It's a very important thing to me, okay? Utah's super pretty, yeah. I don't care though. Utah's pretty copium. Shut up, Ennis. I'm sorry. I haven't gone through my release radar. Prospo remix, banger. And Oakloo. Oh, we got some bangers. Ricky-san makes music still? Oh. I love Prospo. All right. Make sure you gamba. We're gonna talk about premium internet after this, all right? Okay. Shut up and watch this drive. Cold as shit. How's the song? Sounds pretty good. I like Prospo a lot. All right. Ooh. Laguna Blanco. It would stand to reason that Laguna Negro would be next to Laguna Blanco, would it not? Blanca? It's gonna be like one of these fucking things. I mean, it could, I mean... It might, I mean, we're pretty much directly south of the sun. It would be really hard for me to guess that we would be anywhere north of here, right? I feel like if I did some hunting, I might be able to find it, but I'm scared that it's not actually a big lake and that it's like a little bitch baby body of water. That was weird that we just saw another car. So it must be near... Must be near a town or something. This looks nature reserve-y. There's a lot of sign. Oh, you cock. Laguna Verde. Oh no. Yeah. Look, see how small these are? The fuck is this? Oh. Mirador Laguna Verde. Like this shit. Laguna. Laguna. Wait, Laguna, is Laguna different than Lago? Laguna. Laguna Beach. I don't know what a Laguna is. Ah, Blue Lagoon. Oh, I was right. Oh. I mean, no shot I was gonna get this tiny little thing. But I was right. I mean, I was wrong. It was actually Argentina. Laguna is lake. Oh, like a pond versus like a lago is like a bigger body of water. Lake is no water. Laguna is water flow into a river. Oh, very nifty. Pillar of Truth Revival. What up, Lesotho? What up, Lesotho? Where in Lesotho are we? Maseru. Private bag? Libos Liquor City. That's all we gotta find is Libos Liquor City. We're on the main drag going northeast, southwest though, right here probably. Wait, this is northwest, southeast. We're going west, east, west. A1 maybe. There's a mountain to our southeast. Right here maybe. Yeah. If there's a KFC bus stop fast food, we know we're in the right area. There's Kotso Buildware. Techno Fit Center. That a body of water right here on a turn. Bang, boom. Okay, liquor store is gonna be right. Was this it? This is the high school, right? There's a roundabout this way. There's the liquor store. We're at a T in the road. There's a liquor store on the right-hand side. It's like, but I don't know if they're gonna pop up. Oh, here's the home improvement. I don't know, I feel pretty good about that. I don't like this song. Oh, maybe I do. There's the KFC. Oh. Alright. First, it's the first turn off the KFC. It's down here. Around the turn, sort of. Like here, right? Oh, fuck! I was on the wrong side of the road! Well... a lot of dogs. See a lot of dogs barking. The sun is to the southeast. This man said no photos, please. All right, so kid looked cold. I'm Port Town, Oil Town? I'm thinking it's in Mongolia, but it could be. I mean, it's almost gotta be, right? MT, Mongolian something. Just looking for a URL. I'm pretty confident that it is. Uh-oh. Oh, dead crow. All right, I have a minute. It looks like we're to the east of the city. We're going west, so it looks like we're to the east of the city. Maybe we're out here. No, I think we're closer than that. Mongolia? It might not be. What if it's Kazakhstan or Kyrgyzstan? I'm sticking with my initial gut, but I'm kind of worried. Should I change it up last second? You're so lucky. You're so lucky that I just had no other option. Because if it was anywhere else, I was literally going to zoom out and go straight. I was going to go straight down here and just be like, fuck it. That was spooky. Cable car. Sick. Where in... Alright, so... I say El Carmen. Literal? I don't know what that says. Where? Whoa, there's moss on the... Where has a cable car? I don't know where this is. La Paz, Santa Cruz. They have La Paz, Santa Cruz, and Cochabamba. Now, where would this be? Santa Cruz? Probably, right? Avenue 14 of September. That's in La Paz. Right? 14. I think it is. Nope. Here it is. Plaza, 14th of September. Seguinco. Yeah. Fuck. You know? Who knows? Unless, I mean, it could be in Santa Cruz. $26 seconds. All right, well, let's just look for anything that says the name. No idea. It was Cochabamba. Did I not click on it? Or was it the other way round? I don't know. Either way, it wasn't where I clicked, so. U-Haul. Mile 226. Somewhere in the US or Canada. Somewhere that has weather because the highway has cracks. PJ Wide Turn Utility 239 Cape Coral. Florida houses for rent. PJ Trans. So let's say we're down here. East Coast shipping. Doesn't look very Floridian. Like Georgia, like North Carolina. I don't think that's a front license plate. Holy fuck. I need to get off of here. Move. No! The shit. Why is the US so bad with Street View? Could be like Texas. Thank God. UPS long transit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Get me up there. Oh my God, it worked. 39 seconds in a dream. What does that say? Country buffet? Something pizza? 62. Oh, I don't know. East 62? I don't know. Where the fuck is it? It's in Ohio. Well, 22K. I hate Ohio so much, dude. Ohio's the worst. That's not. But I do hate Ohio. Yeah, it was tough. All right, so here's the deal. What's going on with premium internet? It's a great question. What is going on? You know, because it's not my fault that it is the way it is. But here's what went down, right? 5 years ago, ish. I would say 5 years ago. I don't know why. I was like, okay, it's fun to do, you know, like YouTube haiku and Reddit stuff. And at the time, Vine was a thing, but it died off, I guess, and TikTok wasn't a thing. And so we were doing a bunch of YouTube haiku content, watching people like Gus and and Yoy Boy and others make like 30-second long videos. And this was before Gus had like subs, you know? And it was fun because it was all new and exciting content, and that short form stuff was cool because it was longer than Vine, but there wasn't TikTok or anything. So this was like 5 years ago. And then around 3 years ago, the subreddit YouTube Haiku kind of slowly stopped like popping off as much. It was the same few people making content, which was fine, but whatever. 3 years 3 years ago, we made the sub because I wanted an easier place for us to just go one place for all the things, right? YouTube Haiku, deep into YouTube stuff, whatever it was. Yeah, the Wednesday guide, all that shit, yeah. So that was 3 years ago we made the sub, and we've been using the sub every single week that we've done this since then. And then the DMCA stuff came, and we tried to use the sub exclusively. And that is, that's kind of where we're at right now. So what happened, because at one point, it was just something we did for a brief amount of time on a Friday. And then eventually over time, it became a thing that people looked at it as a whole day, which I treated it as a whole day. But it never really filled a whole day. Like, it was about 4 hours of content, including fucking around. And even then, like, if it was a bad week, there'd be nothing to do. You're like, oh my God, what do we do for another hour? And that kind of sucked. So, look, it's clear that once the subreddit started popping off and doing numbers that we were not actually able to control, right? If there were 5,000 people in that subreddit, then no problem. If there were 10,000 people, still no problem. There's like 95,000 people in that subreddit. And once that started, it became, because it was an active subreddit that got a lot of attention from a dedicated user base, you started getting people like bots and people who were trying to karma farm. Not saying everybody was, but that's just the way it was. Not to mention that, in general, Reddit as a platform has gone into a different direction after 5 years. And even that as a whole, I think Reddit is just something I use a lot less now. It seems like there's less of a focus around good content, and it's just like, okay, well, how do we change it? So, because premium internet as a whole, what is this? Dylan, I'm sorry, brother. I love you. We gotta get rid of this fucking 103,000 members now. Yeah, you see, it was at 95,000 last week. It's too much. It's fucking too much. And so we got to get rid of it. So we're going to go through it one last time like we would normally do. Then I'm going to private it, and I'm going to try and install a bot that just like blocks every new submission. And it's going to sit there like that forever. I'm not going to delete anything. It's just going to sit there because at some point I'm going to want to go back and do it and see what we used to laugh at 5 years ago. But for now, it's just going to be there. It's an archive. So don't worry, the premium internet's dead because it's just changing things. Put a ridiculously high karma requirement like 1 mil. Oh, to post? I don't know. Maybe. Whatever. So, we'll still go through some, maybe dust off the VOD archive. I don't know. So we're not killing it. We're not drugging it. We're just changing a bunch of shit. We're still going to probably do another subreddit that exists in order to funnel general content in an easily consumable way. All right. But we haven't, and I haven't decided what that's going to look like. What I want to talk to you about is how we're going to make it, instead of it being 90 minutes of content, what I want to know is how do we make it a full day? And I think that there's a couple ways we can do that. Most importantly, comes down to having a bunch of different smaller things that we can roll in together that ultimately ends with us going through user submissions and shit like that. So, give me a sec. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. Okay, so time to start doing you laugh, you lose. I don't even know what that entails. Like, what does that even mean? You just watch a YouTube video? All right. So, how are we changing it up? Two things. I have to admit that it is now a little too much for me to assume that I can just have things run unmoderated. I wanted to unmoderate and just let things run their course because I think that's the easiest way to do things, and it's the most little effort I have to put into things. That's just, I do. Memphisia 07's in the chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. But, and honestly, I think 3 years of having an unmoderated subreddit like that, just relying on reported stuff, pretty fucking good. I'm lazy. But just like I've hired an editor, okay, I understand that I cannot do things the quality that need to be done alone. So internet janitors will be utilized in a meaningful way, hopefully that is low effort for them and for me, so that they can still enjoy things. And it's not going to be just one or two or whatever. It'll be like 25 or 30 people that want to just do stuff because their entire job is simply to just make sure there's not porn. That's it. Literally anything else they miss, I can get away with, but as long as there's no porn. And I think that that's pretty fair. So, look, ignoring all of that, here's what I'd like to do outside of premium internet. That is a problem that we're going to have to solve together. A bunch of us, we're going to have to get together and solve, all right? Prior to that, there is still 2 hours of stream time that I enjoy doing not content related to premium internet because it gets people in here and whatnot. By the way, we're moving it to Saturday. Why? Saturday's a universal day off for almost everyone, and it means that even when school's in session, if you're on Friday, if you're in the West Coast, you don't even get out of school in my own time zone in time to watch. So despite the fact that there's some Europeans out there and shit like that definitely may not enjoy it, time doesn't change. We're just moving it to Saturday. The reason it was on Friday in the first place was because I went to a lot of music festivals. School in summer? I don't know. School in summer? No. Targeting school kids? I mean, even working related stuff. Like, I just think that more people have the likelihood of being off Saturday at 1 p.m. or at 3 p.m. Pacific. You know what I mean? Saturday at 6 p.m. I actually don't know how it matters if you're EU or not. It's still your stream starts at 10 p.m. in the EU. I mean, so you were either going out Friday night or Saturday night. Nothing changes. It's just the same. It's just a different day. Yeah. I don't know. Saturday night for EU. Yeah. Well, it's become such a habit on Friday. Well, we're going to make that change at a later date. It doesn't have to be now. Guys, nothing's going to... Pretty much we're going to hobble through Fridays until we figure out a better case of doing this. So don't worry about, any of this shit. Doesn't matter. Okay. What are we doing beforehand? All right, since everybody seems to associate Fridays or Saturdays in premium internet with the entirety of the stream, Okay, there are things that we've done that have become fun in a routine, but I don't want to rely on them every single time. For example, Zillow Gone Wild is only fun for me once every month. We need enough homes to go through in order to get enough shit. It's fun, but I'm not the one even sourcing these, right? We're just going through Zillow Gone Wild in general. So I want to be able to say, hey, this week we're doing Zillow Gone Wild. That gets an hour. That's fun. We can do that. What else do we have going on that we can do? This is the kind of shit that we have to add on to it. So, for example, Fridays, this is something that we could do every single week that only has to last 30 minutes or could last up to an hour, but it's something that I care about. I want chat to send me songs, aka their favorite song that came out this week. It doesn't matter what genre it is. It doesn't matter what it is. It just, the only requirement is that it comes out this week. And that way, I want to go through your music submissions and I want to throw it to a poll, a yay or nay. The song can't have been out last week, not right now, no. And it's not going to be submissions via chat. It's going to be through probably a Google Doc or a Discord channel where, bada bing, bada boom, the internet janitors that have subscribed to this will, throughout the week, just make sure that there's not like, yeah, DMCA is allowed. Yeah, make sure that they're like not, I don't know, putting like something racist, which I don't even understand. It doesn't matter. We're going to randomly or figure out. I have to figure out a good way to do this. I liked the idea of doing it with an Excel spreadsheet somehow, because, or like a Google submission form, because then I could randomly select music. It's going to be really hard for me to randomly select music otherwise. So we have to figure out a way to do this where we can randomly select stuff, where I can see who submitted it, the song, and do that. So Google Forum probably is a good idea. I know that there's some people that know how to set that up, but that's one thing that I'd like to do weekly that we can always do, that will kind of help me set the mood off. Because I like to share music with you guys. I run a record label. It's kind of my fucking thing. But I know that there's music out there that you guys also like, and it would be fun to get exposed to that and give it a little rate. So that's one thing that I'd like to do. Okay. What else? Shitty cooking is probably not coming back in the way that it used to, just because of a wide variety of things. It's a pain to set up, but what isn't a pain for me to set up is to do small versions of it. Why? Because it's a lot less effort to clean up things, and also a lot less pressure for me to cook something for 4 hours, right? I have to come up with 3 individual things to cook, space them out, and make a thing. So because Fridays are now open to things like this, I think that once or twice a month, I can do a integrated shitty cooking into our premium internets. It'll just be another segment of it where we can make a drink and a nice little appetizer snack or something small to eat before we get into whatever content we're going into. So that can be a quick little hour-long thing. I don't have to stop stream anymore. If you already had watched a shitty cooking in the last couple goes, like, you know that I don't have to end stream anymore to go downstairs and stream from my kitchen. It's just a scene switch. So that way it makes it a lot easier for me to do things like that without making anything crazy. All right, eliminate. I love you, but this is a remix of something. All right, so that's 3 things. Cool. There's other shit out there, right, that we can do, and that's where I'm kind of turning to you all. A wine tasting stream. It's funny because, like, there's things that I can do like that, but I kind of want to be able to involve other friends and people that are in LA that I don't usually get to bring on. Like, there's no way for me to invite, like, Eli or something when he was out here on the, but, you know, if he wants to cook with me, like, let's go. Look, since I'm more interested in doing some some larger scale things, I know that people have oftentimes painted alongside Bob Ross, and I don't see why we can't do a wine and a drink and paint along if a little adventure, given that I have enough space now. Part of the big issue, once again, with me doing all of this stuff was that it was hard to do 2 setups, but now that I can set up 2 individual high quality streams and just hit a button and switch out, we can do that. So, if we can do some Bob Ross stuff, yeah, why not? I don't see why that wouldn't be a bad idea. Again, once a month, maximum. I think that it'd be a fun thing to do, take an hour or 2. max, but like you don't want to spend too much time out of that. And I don't want any one thing to be too long. If you don't give a shit about the painting, like I want you to be able to come back an hour later and do something, because ultimately it all comes back to the core of it. It's submitted videos. So how are we going to handle that? Oh shit, wait, one last thing. Show and tell. Internet janitors are going to be required to actually view these things. The most work you're ever gonna have to do. Show and tell with a theme is something that I know there's enough people out here, even if only 5 or 10 people submit, that's still enough. Look, if I want to see, your setup, just take a photo and submit it. That's fun. You can do it anonymous, like you can do it tied to your name and say, don't read your name out, but we're gonna need a name so I know you're not just lying and making a nasty photo or something. But if you also want to do something like, hey, I want to see what kind of car you got. Hey, I want to see your living room. Let's do right. I want to do things that would get you more involved, that even if you're kind of shy, it's not necessarily you yourself, right? Like if you think you've got a cool shoe collection, you don't have to put your face in it. Like, I know you're self-conscious about that. Cool. I'm just interested, like, what's your favorite pair of shoe right now that you own? Cool, submit it. So that way, all you have to do, hopefully, is submit a non-identifying photo tied to your username that I can either say or not say. Internet janitors will go through and make sure you don't have your dick literally in the photo. And then we can just bring it up through the Google form and, you guys have a little bit more involvement. Because I don't want to click on it and be like, oh my God, your cock's wearing, you've got a Nike Skock? You've got Nike Skock? That's crazy. Cock sock. Please tell me you saw Courage's tweet about his pizza. No, I haven't. Let me look at it. Actually, I'll do. And also, I want you to understand the premium internet for submitted content. Hold on. Oops. Whoops. Hold on. Courage. I'm gonna get hate for this, but I'd eat this, no problem. I truthfully do not think this. I think this would taste fine. I think visually it looks bad. It's really greasy and oily, but I don't think it would taste bad. If you like banana peppers on your pizza, you'd think this would be fine. I don't see the issue. It's vinegar. It's got a little crunch maybe. It's got dill. I don't find an issue with that. Anyways, make a Discord channel for where we can post that. See, here's the problem with that. People are gonna have discussions in there, right? And I'm not looking necessarily for. I'm looking for more one-line concepts instead of flushed out ideas here, right? I just want, somebody to say one word, like if you said, like somebody said painting, and I was like, oh yeah, see, that was one thing that I wanted to talk about. So, people tend to make a big deal out of a little pickle. Yeah, I agree. Put a long cooldown on sending messages. Oh, maybe. But, look, aside from that, every week should have a time where we sit down and get to go through some sort of submission type thing that involves video content and otherwise. All right. Previously, we had the limitation of it can't have copyrighted music, or it can't be, from a popular subreddit or whatever, right? I'm going to change it to, you just have to physically submit me something. And I used Reddit because it was easy. I thought it was easy. I hate the Reddit player. It's going to be a physical submission through either a Google doc link or something. The problem is that we need to be able to verify what is absolute booty cheek submissions, because some of you have bad submissions, and what is good. All right? But I also want to do that with as few people seeing it, so there's reason for you to go look at it. So it's hard for me to figure out the best way for us to get a place for you all to submit things that you think would be fun to talk about, whether it is a screenshot of a tweet, which is fine, and I'd be down for that, or if it's a 30-minute video of somebody making clay, pottery, cool. Or if it's a 5-second video of Summit running his boat into a wall, like, fine. Or F1 racing, cool. Like, it needs to just be something that you think would generate good discussion. I just want to talk the whole time. I don't care if it's funny, or if it is funny, that's cool too. If it's a funny skit, but like, I don't want to put the pressure on people being like, oh, hell yeah. Build some AI. Only videos? No, not only videos. And that's why like I like Reddit, because it's kind of like a hive mind up and down vote system, and people can upvote. And if it's really bad, people downvote, but ultimately that gets skewed by people. So I don't really know. Discord bot, which you can DM with the clip and it DMs without anyone seeing it. No, that's just a Google submission. I think can I link you a Twitter page for t-shirts that go hard? See, that would be the kind of shit that I'm down for you to submit. And I think that Reddit is still the best place to do something like that. Don't you agree? If you want to link me a t-shirt goes hard post, right? I don't know if people are going to upvote it from the community, which is an issue. But at the same time, like, Reddit has too many bots. Yeah, it does. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't know if there's a better solution. What if we do a day where we watch food videos from viewers, different cultures? Yeah, well, I mean, I think that would go down with like the submission idea of, hey, send me like your favorite traditional food that you ate growing up or some shit like that. I don't know. Or there's some more nuance to it. But yeah, there would be a thematic thing to whatever like group submission we were doing. So the only things that are needed for right now, okay, is listen, the new Johns is fire, but also I'm trying to wrap something up real quick. Yeah, the first couple times will be a testing round. We're gonna have to figure it out. It's gonna suck a couple times. This week's probably gonna suck dick too. I hope it doesn't. The content may be there. It might be good. It probably won't be, but listen, it is what it is. Then we're going to close the subreddit, and we're going to kick it out. We're going to figure out how to lock it, but it's probably going to suck. And we're going to have to figure out the best way to do this. And I don't know if it's going to be a private subreddit. I don't know if it's going to be a public subreddit that you can subscribe to that has like a limit to what you can post, or I don't know if it's going to be a problem for me to figure out later down the line. Because in my head, I'm like, dude, if we get another 2 years out of it, what's the harm? Maybe we just make another subreddit, and this time it's like less rules, but we actually have semi-moderation on it. Yeah, it did turn into a cross-post fest, a front page. Yeah, I know, but that's like because I think people found a way to farm it. I don't know, transfer mod to somebody and then leave it unmoderated, see how long it survives. I mean, it's already kind of dead. Where can I submit Zillow houses? See, that's the thing. We could do that and be like, all right, submit your Zillow stuff. Private sub's probably the best. Does Hassan use a private sub? No. But here's the thing. He has mods and shit. I just want you to understand how absurd. Hassan has 94,000 subreddit subscribers, all right? Premium Internet has 105,000, all right? That's not normal. It's not normally. It just isn't. What about OK Buddy? Isn't that his other subreddit? It is. Unless it is. Is it our OK Buddy? Because the community, because when I just go to it just says, oh, it just says get the fuck out. OK Buddy Hassan. Oh. Make it public for a week until it rolls around and then private it. This has 68.4K basketballs. Okay. Yeah, this is Hassan's. But it is yeah, it's open. Submit your art to the mod mailed bot Discord if you want it archived. Be creative. No Twitch TOS, no racism, politics. Your post must be specifically about Hassan. Okay. Gotcha. It's just he delegates a lot of mods. Yeah, his is like a his is a specific. All right, so I think if I don't specify that it's I think if I just say it's my sub, but I still allow you, but I still think we open it up to like you can post whatever you want, but like I don't care if you say Tucker in the title or something like that. Just post meme. Yeah, I mean, I don't even care. Like, even if you found some fucking silverware that you thought was cool and you wanted to share that, cool. If, like, enough people thought that was worth posting, then fine. I think the hard thing is going to get people to mentally shift from this is supposed to be haha funny video to just, I want to look at this. You know what I mean? That's the change that we all have to collectively switch. I got to make somebody at Fiverr, like, make a TLDR video. Where it's like yes, you can post funny videos if you would like as well. You know what's funny? Content Farm was the name of a channel that I was making on YouTube. Free range content. Free range content sounds something like I don't know, cage free content. Oh my god. No. Farm to table internet. Why can't it just be premium internet? I don't know why it has to change names. I just have to figure out a different... it doesn't have to be anything different. I'm just saying. I just need a different name. Premium internet 2. You keep saying different names, and I'm telling you, we're not changing the name. It's just we need the subreddit needs a different name. But to premium to internet. Oh my god. To premium for you. Okay. I don't know. I'll make another one. I'll just do that one. Non-GMO, pesticide-free, cultured content. Almost no games on Friday. Yeah, that was the other thing. I want to be able to play Family Feud with somebody or with people or with chat in general. If there's a fun game that is chat involved, then let's do it, you know? Holistic internet. Ew. So the problem is I just love the word premium. It's such a great word. I love it. Premium. Just when you close your eyes, think of the word premium. It glistens, you know? It even sounds shitty somehow. I don't know why, but there's something about it. I just love it because if you say anything's premium, I'm like, that's definitely not going to be that great then. Like, I don't know. Ultra premium. Certified premium. All right, I got that. Bam. All right, I got that one. All right, any other domains I got to nab? USDA premium. See, I cannot do that. I would not be naming anything after a government org. Like USDA approved. See, I even get I feel weird whenever I'm like, yeah, 100% USDA approved premium internet. They're going to be like, what the fuck did you just say? Are you using our name like that? You can't do that. And I'm gonna be like, okay, sorry. Like if I monetize it somehow, imagine oh man, they'd be mad. Doesn't matter, I'll figure it out. USPIC. That would be good. Hello, hey Siri, set a reminder to talk to somebody about designing a premium internet shirt specifically made of all non-GMO logos but parodied of internet stuff. I don't know if it got it, but if it did, that's gonna be great. All right, anyways, FDIC insured premium internet. Yeah, fucking insured up to $250,000. Cool. No doubt. Yeah. So for shits and gigs, OSHA approved internet. I'm just gonna start using government bodies. Hey, halal internet. I can't say kosher internet either. That's appropriating. All right, I can't do that. I could be like blessed internet. That would be fine. You know, Catholic people aren't getting mad at me. FedEx approved. U.S. Postal Service shipped directly to your brain. How to get somebody to finally create a border for me? Oh God. Oh, maybe I should ask. Respectful memes. Next day premium TM shipped content. Okay, whatever. This is very exciting that we get to do the thing where I get to just nuke this shit. All right, for old time's sake, that's not it. Is this it? No, but I'll let it ride. Yeah. I mean, that's not going anywhere. I don't have to, I'm not retiring that. I just, you know. I thought that was going to be the intro guy. All right. Yeah, fucking 103,000 beefy. Too many people. Look at all these reports. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yeah. You know what? You know what, though? You know the sub's dead because there's only 109 posts in general, and this one looks like boob. It's just Twitter. It's just a hot girl with a Twitter logo that's supposed to be being sold. I don't know. Hey, look, guys. Look. Premium Internet hit 100,000 subscribers yesterday, 21 hours ago. Brother, where the 4,000 people came from today? Where are you guys coming from? Go home. Fucking Jesus Christ. Thanks, Trending Bot. We got to end it. We have to end it. It's got to be stopped. Yeah, this one's fair. You know, wait, yeah, nah, yeah, this is fair. You see the Dragon Ball Z animation from Stray Dogs? No. Now you can... What the hell? You know, I feel like I've seen this video 150 times. Thank God you circled the car. Man, that got posted 7 hours ago? No, man. Saw this last week. I think I've seen it the week before and the week before and the week before. One of the largest walks in the world at Ajmer Sharif Shrine in India. The walk weighs 4,800 kilos and was started by Emperor Akbar approximately 450 years ago. Yeah, I don't believe... Oh. wait. Yeah, it's pretty big. Oh, yeah. Sorry, like, it's so funny because this is the perspective, and I thought it was just like a camera real close, and then I see this dude sitting. All right, so here, everyone go to their Instagram right now. And if you don't have it, bless your soul. Thank you for getting out. When you go to your Discover Weekly, when you go to your little Discover page, is yours filled with people making Indian street food, mostly in giant unsanitary woks and stuff? Because that is like pretty much 80% of mine. And I'm like, this is what I feel like I'm watching. And I'm like, no, it's like every other one. Like, here's the third one. I can't even shoot. Can you see this? This dude's it's spray soda. Look, it's looks so good. Came out of a barrel drum. Ooh, so tasty. Anyways, it's because you click on them. Hear me out. The food looks so good, and yet I have to think that I'd have to look at it and just be like, I'd have to just forego that it's just not going to be up to my sanitary standards. But like, I'm looking at this stuff and I'm like, now hold on just a minute. He just packed newspaper ink covered paper full of what looks like ceviche. And it is just mixing with the ink. But fuck, it looks good. And he did it with his hands. But I think that would probably taste pretty good. And you're just like, all right. Like, but also I'm looking at this, I'm like, do we need to make it all in this, that? What if we made it in smaller amounts? There's no way that the quality control is, I just feel like the quality control is not enough. I guess it is efficient. When you need 4 people to stir it, is that butter? Oh my God, you've seen sticks of butter. But this guy had a block. How much rice do you think? Minecraft butter? I mean, it's just, this thing ain't even half full. This is the kind of shit that I assumed they made feasts out of, like feasts for like armies in back in, I don't know, pick a time. When did armies exist like this? Like 1100. They were just out here with a big ass bowl all the time. You know what I mean? 10 BC. Oh wait, yeah, you just said. Wait, you're right. The title literally said 450 years ago. What is this? Oil? Nope, butter. Fuck it, more. How long is this? Doesn't matter. I have all day, quite literally. Hey, who's... I tried to... I basically looked, because the LAFC is playing the LA Galaxy, and Bale is potentially playing today. I don't know if he's playing, but Culinary is also playing today. And so I was looking at... Don't you climb in there! Buckets of it? Ah! Ah! You see what I mean? But fuck me if I wouldn't eat a bowl of that shit. Guys, he's got food booties on. Anyways. Thanks for the one frame at the end that shows me what it looks like. Anyways. Was looking at prices for the tickets. Like $480 for these tickets. I was like, you gotta be out of your goddamn mind. What is this, the World Cup? $480? I don't care if it's the MLS El Tráfico. It's just like... Oh, man. Remember when games looked like this? Yeah. Just going for a run. It's not 450, 480 bucks per game. Just for this one.
We've got some sharp cars up ahead. Hold on tight.
When she's home alone. My name is Barry Allen, and I'm the fastest man alive. Jesus. That was real, yeah, real footage of me running. I've got tickets to I'm taking Kaylee to her first MLS game. Also taking Cheney and Hayden to their first MLS games. LAFC versus the Sounders. And that was much more manageable. It was like $75 a ticket. For like decent seats, not for like nosebleeds. Holy fuck. What is this? What, how did this even happen? What is happening? I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Oh my god, what is it? What is this UI? Ah! How do I make it big? What the fuck, block? Alright, what do I do? Oh, Jesus, no. Fuck, stop. Don't introduce anything. How do I make it full screen? What is, look at, it's a screen that's vertically cut off into vertical into horizontal. I'm looking at like a postage stamp. You know, I don't want it. That sucked. Anyways. Oop. Oh no. Ah, we all thought this is a real classic. He's just too strong. I mean, he took his glasses off. He really thought he had something. Some weak ass hops. I mean, look, not everybody was born to dunk. But everybody should have been born to dunk.
Yeah, ギャル男宣言。
Go, 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 ギャル宣言 Go, 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 ギャル宣言 Go, 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 ギャル宣言 Go, 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 go
オス、俺ギャルを始めました BK 卒業パンツピタピタっていうか昨日も渋谷好きな食べ物はシーザーサラダ
ガングロメッシュにガラコンレンズパラパラダンスの猛練習パラダイスに陶酔表現中ギャル男ステージ
金じゃら銀じゃら銀ギラ銀マルキューセールは仁義なし全身バリバリやっぱり B3GLO
キノコを食べました
I just like not really sure what's going on. Why was this even here? You know, that's not for me. But it was interesting. The new Dragon Ball op song used to be a big meme on 4chan. Oh man, really? Funny. Hey, that's a fair report. Taking mom to the doctor. Funny. Who makes this shit? Oh no. It's improv. They post their own video. You're right.
Hey,
Hi.
hey, Mom. Yeah, it's unlocked. It's
No,
unlocked.
you're not
No,
driving.
no. Just come to the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come in. Yes, come. Oh,
Yeah, oh,
yes.
yep.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Thanks,
Mom.
Mom.
Hit me right in the head.
Yeah.
There's more room back there
No.
if you want. No.
Oh. Why do I even remove it? Why? See, this is what I'm talking about. All the comments are from their alt accounts. Yeah, it's 7 minutes and 30 seconds of improv. That's my hell. Oh my God. Imagine inviting somebody to go on a date to an improv show.
Kill that man. I got arcane bolts through the wall. The mage is half and bleeding. There's no way you lose this. Nope. You can't LOS bolts. I don't know why. It's not fair. Throwing knife, throwing knife, throwing knife!
Where's the throwing knife? Where's the throwing knife?
Throwing knife!
I don't know where it is!
You're trolling! You're trolling! You're trolling!
I couldn't find it.
Oh my god.
I couldn't find it. It was almost
You almost lost because you threw the throwing knife down. Oh my god.
I don't even know shit. I don't even know shit about it, but watching his mouse look for the fucking hotkey for his throwing knife skill. You know? Wow, I don't play WoW. I never got into WoW. I was a RuneScape guy. Brother, what the fuck? This is what no internet does to a motherfucker. Ow! Ow! Woo! Oh, I didn't see that coming. Good post. See what I mean? You know, that's great. Should have seen the unexpected here. You know what? Well done. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt my soul. Imagine the crunch and the goo. Cockroach crunchier for sure. I'm never turning off my internet then. Just wait until humans have to eat bugs to survive because there's no other way that we can sustain a population. Isn't that true? Eating bugs for protein. Oh, here it is, baby. Time.com. We trust Time 2030. Crickets. Here we go. Look, if they say it, it must be true. All right, we're gonna have to eat fucking bugs. Crickets aren't bad though. No, I've had crickets. I've had roaches too. I mean, not roaches, ants too. I have not had roaches, and I don't think I want them. Mealworm is fine. Mealworm's good. Wouldn't even know it was in there. Reposted by himself. Silent, you reposted your own thing? Damn, that sucks. Restored centrally controlled gun turret of a World War II B-29 Super Fortress bomber. It's kind of nuts how responsive that was. And the touchscreen on my car takes 45 seconds to move. Why is it loaded? Grandpa! Grandpa, no, you're getting flashbacks!
Well, we can't play music.
Can we look at the can we look at Simple's clutch real quick?
Oh, Simple's going for it. Okay.
Surely. Oh, they're planting. Oh, they have to come up in 18 seconds.
Oh, no.
They're still in trouble. The bomb is down. Oh, he tries to hit that one. It's not that far off either. 11 seconds now. And Simple is still feeling it. He's still got his finger on the trigger. It's going to be Vector going down. Simple spinning around with one more kill on Rez. Tries to go for the wall bang. He's so crazy. But he's finally trapped in here. Doesn't hit that shot either. On the other side, he takes down Brolin. Simple.
No way.
No, there should be no way. This is an impossible round to win, and it was from the start. He scoped up, not realizing Hampers walking up close. Simple! Oh no! He aces his way back into the round. I can't believe it.
He doesn't even pop off.
NIP.
He sighs. He doesn't even pop off.
Realizing Hampers walking up close. Simple! Oh no! He aces.
He's just like, yeah. What a fucking freak this guy is. He's like, why did he do that? I mean, listen, he's one of the greatest. Just another day at the office.
When my mother was called a kitchen girl, when my father was called a garden boy, I've lived that life. And I'm not going to take any nonsense of somebody who regards me as a garden boy today, because you regard me as a garden boy. You come here, shut up! Shut up!
Is it, what's the background? South African politician or somebody getting heckled by a white dude?
And I'm tired of the excuses. I'm tired of you making this a political thing. None of these people tonight, when they see their neighbors being slaughtered on the streets, worry about your nonsense.
All right, there we go.
About the Constitution and about the evolution. They worry about surviving, sir.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
It does kind of seem like Arnold. Yeah, it is definitely a complicated... He's a South African minister of police. Gotcha. I'm not going to click on that. Am I? Yeah, I'm not going to... I don't know. Bollywood dancing goes really well with hard style. Okay. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Oh, God. Why is it... yeah, but I'm sure that the original fucking slams anyways. This is actually what Q dance looks like, though. Like, unironically, this is probably just generally Q dance. I want to see the original.
Every day.
No. How are we not gonna?
प्रस्तुत फिल्म पद्मावत मलिक मोहम्मद जायसी द्वारा लिखे गए महाकाव्य पद्मावत से प्रेरित
करते रहे कब तक। हाँ, अब हम तो सल्तनत का तख्त चाहते हैं। कौन है ये गुस्ताख?
Listen, hear me out. Let's just see what the ostrich wants. The CGI on this bad boy. Look at this shit. Oh. Whoa. 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 I don't want to spoil it, but I want to see what happens at the end. All right, I'll watch it one day. Anyways, what part of the movie is this? Listen, I'm a sucker for didgeridoos. See? It was gonna go hard regardless. God, we really... See, this is one thing the US could have a little bit more of, right?
सहरा खली बली हो गया है दिल दुनिया से मेरा खली बली हो गया है दिल खली बली हो गया है दिल दुनिया से मेरा खली बली हो गया.
Did he just roar? Listen, we did 60 years ago. Yeah, but we don't have it with modern production and sort of modern green screen, all right? Let's go. This is why we watched The Fly as a Prime movie. It was great, okay? If you're ever in a place, look, Toronto hotels usually have a TV station specifically for like Indian dramas. If you're ever in a Toronto hotel, I'm sure they have them elsewhere in other major cities, but specifically Toronto, turn it on. Just watch a couple episodes. The editing's incredible.
¿Por qué se agarraron?
Oh, ahí viene. Ahí viene. Conche, lo cago. No, lo cagó su moto, pero weón.
¿Pero por qué se puso a pelear?
Cállate. Oh, lo llevó su moto el culo loco, weón.
He goes on the highway with it. Yoink, free bike. What are you gonna do, buddy? Whoa! Wait, we're not even halfway done the video. Show me more.
Lo llevó a la autopista el weón. Se lo cagó, weón. Se lo llevó, weón. Lo dejó tirado por ahí. Lo dejó tirado.
Where's the bike? Where's the bike?
Se lo llevó con todo. Se lo llevó con todo.
Dude, imagine the guy running down the on-ramp right now.
Mira, acá está la moto, weón. ¿Dónde está la moto?
Are we gonna get something else? Listen, I am patiently waiting.
¿Dónde está la moto?
He's also looking for it. Well, thank God I didn't wait. Oh my God, that was so long. All right.
They're just fucking shooting at people. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Are you guys okay? Holy
What the fuck?
Holy fucking shit. That was something. Wow.
At least it wasn't a real gun. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck? There's another one. Fuck. Dude, that guy's right there.
Those are like steroid Roman candles.
What is that? Fuck, dude. Some of this shit is stressing out.
They're box shots. Can you catch an assault charge for this? Yeah, for sure, dude. Are you kidding? Yeah, it's Minneapolis or Minnesota. So Minneapolis probably. Go to jail, do not. Yeah, I mean, let's see if we got any. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you're definitely, if you're caught, you're definitely not having a good time. Look, let me just put it to you this way. It's probably not legal. You know? A little loud. All right, let's see. Holy fuck, what is this audio? Ads in 2043 be like. How could you ever hate this?
โอ้พี่พาผมทำอะไรเนี่ยโอ้ผมบอกเลยไม่มา
สำหรับบริวูดแบดแอสอะไรก็ฆ่าเช็ดพวกแกได้
อะไรก็ได้เลยเหรอไหนลองนี่ดิ
Alright, but you just killed a guy with a cake. Don't you think a whole fucking lamppost is overpowered? It's gonna be like an insurance. What?
แฮชช็อตแบบไม่มีเหตุผล
How long these fucking ads go for?
จัดจ้านเหนือความคาดหมายใหม่บันรสปาปริก้าขนมถั่วลันเตาเคี่ยวมันฟิวชั่นกับเครื่องเทศปาปริก้าไปซื้อดีกว่ายืนหน้าเทลก็ดูดีๆอย่ามองข้าม
Sold! I don't know how, but I'm about to buy a whole bag of that shit. We need ads like that. See, ads cost too much because people sit in front of their TV all day. Imagine instead of making 30-second ads, we let people like Doritos make 3-minute movies. All right, that's what we should be telling them to do. Buy the whole ad block. I want a movie in. I want like the Pixar shorts, but about. You remember that Chipotle ad for the Super Bowl where you watch like a guy's dad die and his farm goes to ruin, and then he makes like, I don't know, like some cabbage that finds its way into your $7 Chipotle burrito, and you're like, what the hell? That's like I want more of that. Hugh Grant tweeted a request at activists who were outside Westminster for Boris Johnson's resignation to play Benny Hill theme from their loudspeakers. It became the soundtrack for interviews with Tories trying to explain the situation to the British people.
A couple of things. Firstly, we need to make sure that we keep the basic functions of government going. That's really important. There are, for example, no ministers in DfE at the moment. That needs to be sorted out. Secondly, I think we need to try and select a new leader as quickly as we reasonably can. And obviously, we need to make sure we make the correct choice.
It's so loud!
In a reasonably quick time. In terms of Boris staying on, the convention is that the outgoing Prime Minister does carry on. That's what happened when Theresa May left office, is what happened when David Cameron left office. And you know, given that, as we just...
And in addition to the beauty of our natural world, I found so many people possessed of such boundless British originality and so willing to tackle old problems in new ways that I know that even if things can sometimes seem dark now, our future together is golden. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
A couple of things. Firstly,
that's so good. I'm so happy that I'm so happy that there are people out here that can have creative fun with shit like that. Golden retriever hair, yeah. I'm so happy that that hair will no longer terrorize my eyeballs. When the shortcut takes 30 times longer than the regular way. Dude, POV is December 1st. Meanwhile, in Toronto, an inexperienced and unlucky construction worker got his hand stuck on the tagline and went for the ride of his life.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god. Hang on! Hang on up! Just let your heart out fall, bro! Oh my god, how the fuck did this happen?
Who's getting sued?
Holy fucking Jesus Christ. Is there a swamper there? Like, somebody tell him to stop now before he gets crushed by this fucking... Stop! Don't stop me yet. Stop! No, don't fucking god.
Look, man.
Look how high up he is. Whoever's supposed to be supervising load from the ground is totally fired after this. Not a crane operator, but I've worked in construction. You're supposed to have multiple eyes on the load going up. As soon as that guy started yelling, "Ow, my hand," somebody should have been on the walkie with the crane operator. That guy in the air is probably going to make out like a bandit. Yeah. He actually was the one on the walkie. He was the swamper, which is the man who secures the load and directs the crane operator. He couldn't radio in time because his hand was stuck. Damn. Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
You got a hold of you or no?
I'm gonna let you. I'm not gonna make it easy for you.
What the fuck? It's just like upsetting when you what's the subreddit, same species, when you see somebody just go, oh shit, just got hit with 33 pounds coming down from 30 feet, and okay, whoops, that's fine.
Hold of you or no?
I'm gonna let you. I'm not gonna make it easy for you.
Not gonna make it easy, no.
I'm not gonna resist you too much.
You want to start with a hand position?
Whatever you want to do. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, it's close.
His grip strength is nuts. His grip strength is so nuts! Just an absolute specimen. He decided to break the world record. Look at the rope, it's slack.
He did 12. What's the record? 13.3. The record was 13.3.
He's Thor from Vinland Saga. I mean, yeah. Like imagine you're fighting in war and this is your big dude, the one that never loses a fight, and you're like, send us your biggest guy, and this dude is the guy that comes off on the other side. You're just like, all right.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do. And
What is it, localized rainfall? This is always fun because you can literally point at people. I'm like, look at them get dumped on. Sucks. The most Dutch ending to this shit. He's just like, he didn't even get like fazed by it. Everything happens in the Netherlands is just 10 decibels quieter than anything else. You're right, though. Why was that so eerily quiet? Nobody's shouting. It's because there's not 30 cars on every road. Yeah, that actually might make sense. This is a disgusting amount of work, you know? People who do stop motion like this. '07's in the chat. Taylor Bob, I'll see you later. No, I don't think I've seen that. Roller skating in the 1920s. Ayo. What? No. See, this is what we should have done, right? Off-road roller. They got hiking poles. Off-road roller skates. White people love strapping wheels to their feet and skiing. It does kind of look fun. I don't know why, but it looks like it would be less of a pain in the ass than inline skates. Like maybe I feel less wobbly. This is like, it's like hikeys, yeah. Tyrannosaurus Rex juveniles are much more slender and nimble than their parents before their growth spurts at 14 years. This is so the adults and young don't compete for the same prey. Look, guys.
Now, there are
real T-Rex.
The island offers safety and the promise of food. Giant 2-ton turtles are here to nest.
Yo, don't eat my turtle. You know I love turds.
But this is the one that has drawn him here.
Uh-oh,
It's
stinky.
dead, and the tyrannosaur has smelt its rotting body. If he can just get to the underbelly, he will have over 2,000 pounds of easy meat.
Yeah, but that's a lot of meat. Don't go under, kid. Literally, it's like flipping a half of a Miata.
T-Rex has the most powerful jaws in nature and can bite with the force of over 5 tons. The young are keen for a taste, but he's not sharing it. It's time for them to learn to hunt for themselves.
What? Get fucked!
The beach, however, doesn't look very promising.
Yeah, what do you mean? He just killed 2 tons worth of turtle and was like, no.
But as the evening approaches, things start to change. Baby turtles are beginning to hatch from the sand and rush down to the sea.
Not the little baby turds. No!
The young T-Rex have been brought to an ideal training ground.
Tank build.
hatchling turtles are the perfect size for a novice to tackle.
Ooh, imagine the crunch on those bad boys.
It pays for any hunter to be inquisitive.
Yeah, you get it? Now it's got seasoning.
There's a lot to learn.
Don't go, oh yeah, he made it so. Listen, I don't care what you say. These little turtles are going in there, and then that first wave comes and are getting thrown in that blender for 45 minutes,
And
just
there's
getting
enough
turned
food
over
here
and over and
to
over.
satisfy both parent and young. And if all else fails, you can always steal supper from someone else.
My guy got yoinked. Crush! We lost a good one. Drying the car with water. Nah. Not reversed. 100% not reversed. Drones over LA. Where, man? I was here. Where the fuck? I didn't see no drones. I know that these are sped up, but I gotta say they really do, like, the drone art and whatnot in the sky really does look as impressive as you think it would. When we get to a point where we're, you know, doing this shit every single football game, it's gonna be pretty cool. Wasn't Pepsi halftime show the first one they did a big drones like show? Yeah, 2015. Yeah, and look at how shitty it looks. It looks way better now. Way better now. The EDC ones were sick, yeah. It's true, though. It's illegal to be gay. Now. I made DALL-E 2, the neural network extended Michelangelo's creation of Adam. This is what it came from it.
Wake from your sleep, the drying of your tears today.
Yummy. Looks like pottery.
We escape.
Yeah, it's a vibe. I like his little tiny head.
Pack and get dressed.
Artists in shambles.
Before your father hears.
Do you think AI art is valid? I think that just as much as remixing somebody else's music into your own makes it your creation, so does inputting strings of text into an AI, aka a machine, and getting something unique out of it. Because, like, the cool thing is that you can, like, the way that it works is you can put your own string of text and creative whatever in there and get something completely different from somebody else. You're kind of like a director, right? And like everybody, and you're kind of like, Like, just because the director doesn't act all the parts and shoot the camera angles and mix the audio doesn't mean that he didn't make the movie really good, right? So, I don't know. Same thing.
The Ninky Nonk. The Ninky Nonk.
Where are you going that you need the bus, pulling the RV, pulling the car, pulling the trailer? Also, how dangerous? That ain't a truck, it's a train. Nice. Why is most of the body empty? You don't need much. You just need something that can rotate past this block to flip the switch for the pad, or for the padlock.
All right, here we go. Part 2 of unique names from my daughter's yearbook. Okay, so first I'm going to start off with the names that sound normal, but are spelled in a weird way. Amelia, Alexis, Ricky, Brooklyn.
Oh, man. Amelia, you know what? Fine. Alexis, Ricky is, all right, Brooklyn. Why the H at the end? What's going on?
Vincent.
Delete the I, put an apostrophe, you fucking coward. You know you want to. Or put an apostrophe. Vincent.
Eli. And Elena. Maybe some of these are like the traditional spellings or something, but I don't like them. These kids are going to have to be spelling their names out to people for the rest of their lives, or having their names misspelled for the rest of their lives. Okay, and now just the ones that... Rhino. 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 I wish I could tell you the last name because it makes this name 100 times worse, but privacy, so I won't. But Rhino's bad enough. 2 Jets. Not as bad. Linomi.
Jet is fine. They're just Valorant fans, but Linomi sounds like a disease.
Not Naomi. Linomi. Camber?
Sick fucking Camber, dude. Hey, you're being a little negative today, Camber, okay? I want you to be positive, all right, bud? All right? That's what we're thinking.
Crosby, Gannon, and also Cannon.
Gannon, I will stand behind, dude. This man's Dorf. His middle name better be Dorf.
Carly Jean. All one word. Carly Jean. Cage. Canyon. Titan.
Nice.
And my personal favorite, Lart. Leard?
Lart? Leard? Lart?
I think it's Lart.
Lart?
Listen,
Leard?
I'm all for
Leard?
unique names, okay?
Lart? Leard? Leard?
Don't all need to be named Mary and John.
Lart.
There's a point at which you've gone too
Lurt?
far, okay? Yes, my daughter's name is Charlotte. My son has a very rare name. Name your kids whatever the fuck you want, but just consider that those kids will one day be adults. who need to get jobs and get loans, and maybe their name will affect them, or maybe it won't.
My girlfriend's name is Kaylee, spelled K-A-L-I, so I don't really know if I have, and my last name's Boner, so I don't really know if I have anywhere to stand on. But Rhino's pretty bad. What the shit? That's nuts. Something about pressure, air bending. Okay. I have successfully built an artificial intelligence deep learning model to detect brain tumor type. That's really cool. As an X-ray tech, this is awful. There's a big discussion on radiology a few days ago why people saying like, oh, dude, like, I don't trust you. My Snapchat filter said it's a tumor or glaucoma or whatever. I think that it's more along the lines of it's crazy that you can get AI to detect things like that, and eventually it is the baby steps for what could be big steps. But yeah. Oh, fuck! He's like, bro, who's on the stage right now? Who's playing? What the fuck?
Whose idea was it to set up here? I've been studying penguins since... Well, I've been studying penguins for 36 years. I've been studying penguins for 36 years. What's cool about Magellanic penguins is actually they're fish-eating penguins. And can you hear that? And they catch their prey and they have to eat it. They hold the, it's like dab, dab. It's getting worse. Okay, I'll say that. So they sometimes eat squid, he says. It's an interesting time of year because the chicks, from being small and eating rather little food, have got bigger, and suddenly both the parents have to go off to sea to get fish. And that's the real challenge. And actually, there's more of a challenge just finding a window when there's not a bird actually speaking and shouting at you. They're taking it in turns. They're on relay.
Fellas be afraid to moan. I'd be in my girl's ear like... Did he just spin the weight in his hand? I don't know, but he's certainly gonna be. He just spun the weight in his hand. All right, This is what Vern does in that gym. I mean, anytime I see people that work out this loudly, like physically loud, I'm like, okay, what's the end goal here? I find it weird if you make too much of a show, but now there's people who are setting up like cameras to film themselves doing sets in the gym, and they take so long on the machines, and it's like, okay, cool. A-Train, that man can probably kill you with a cake slice. I doubt it. He doesn't seem like he could. All right, this shit, we want to watch. I feel like I watch somebody die when I see this. This is from like last week though. But yeah, imagine this, not the edit, but like imagine being on here. I'd be like, please stop. Yeah, it's an edit, chat. Gave the dude whiplash. What? This is how table tennis is meant to be played. Yeah, where do I get into this? Where I like every time I see table tennis clips, the kids are like 7 and they're just so good. This is a Zoomer activity, clearly. High Q be like. They only live up to 16 years old? Damn. Wait, you know, all right, somebody's... We were told that there would be ladies putting fucking pies out on their window every week, you know? Wait, I ain't never seen anyone do that. I've never even heard of somebody doing that. This is what the old days had that we don't have. We missed out on this. This made me paranoid.
Look. You see that shit? You see where we at? We on Golden State, yo. Golden State and Shaw. They out here with the shits, look.
It's crazy. And the only way you know is if you're looking at the tape on it, because it's, dude, it looks identical. I mean, literally identical. It's a really good fit. Well, I mean, because it's just the exterior. Always give it a tug. Yeah, always give it a tug. All right. This, I don't get... Stop buying fireworks! They left an entire box of fireworks right here next to their car, and they're setting them off. Look how close they are. Why would you not set it on the flat ground over here in the road? What? This is why you shouldn't allow people, and also it's light out. You know these people suck at fireworks. You're gonna set them off over there in the corner, away from people. And not here, actually, at all. In the homes. come. What is this music? This is like the kind of stuff you see on TikTok at like 4 in the morning when you've already scrolled through any discernible content whatsoever, and you're like, yeah, dude, just fucking drop shit in liquid. I don't know at this point. I just need to consume something. Slow motion art? Is that what that is? That's... No, this is the actual canon-oriented Spider-Man final fight scene. I'd get so much motion sickness. You'd only punch dick. I mean, what kind of sucks is that I've been watching a lot of VR content, and we really haven't come too far in the last 7 years. Half-Life Alyx is impressive, and it's sad that we're not going to get another game of that caliber or quality for a while. It's just like the demand's not there, the people aren't there making the game, there's not that many people buying the shit, so who, like, I want to go full dive in to a new universe, and until people start actually spending time and money and resources into making it better, it's just not going to happen. The best thing that we have currently is like VR chat. Still too pricey. I know. Boneworks, I mean, that's, yeah, but that's been the thing for like half a decade. Good cut. You can mod Skyrim VR to make it better than real life. No, you can't. And then if you even manage to do it, it would still be awful, like, frame rate. It doesn't matter. It's just not, it's not there. We're not there. We're not even close. And I want it to be there. Don't punch people in the back of the head. Oh, he's bleeding. That boy was leaking. Oh, my fucking... Wait, no! My mouse died. You're gonna have to watch this guy get punched again. Alright, anyways. Love a good little... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Backstory? I don't know. Somebody picked a fight and then lost. That's what I saw. What the fuck? It was definitely going to be like a really shitty TikTok video where the mom comes in.
I've been learning how to speak Hindi, and I can finally ask someone how their day was and respond when they ask me. I haven't told my boyfriend this, however, and he is on his way home from work, and I'm going to surprise him. I'm very nervous because I may mess it up. I can hear him. Hi, baby! Hi, baby. Aapka din kaisa tha?
What?
Aapka din kaisa tha?
मेरा दिन अच्छा था, आपका दिन?
मेरा दिन अच्छा था.
Fuck.
ठीक है.
Fuck off.
That dog's like, pet me, dude. Pet me. Not bad. Nice.
We might as well go ahead and add this as a new chapter to the Jungle Book. We might as well. This beautiful elephant creature takes revenge on an old-ass lady that motherfucking set her up so that poachers could take her motherfucking baby. She finds this bitch on a motherfucking watering hole. Like, there the bitch go. Stomps this bitch out in front of everybody. The lady fucking dies. They have their funeral not too long after. The elephant travels from 200 motherfucking miles away. Like, I'm finna celebrate this disrespectful dead bitch. Yanks her out the motherfucking coffin like a t-shirt. Wave around your head, spinning like a motherfucking helicopter. Stomps her the fuck back out. Stomps her motherfucking house out. Stomps her motherfucking goat out. Bitch. What did you fucked up?
All right, so I mean, hey, is it true? I don't know, but I don't doubt that an elephant has a pretty good long memory. Crows can remember people's faces for like years, right? Is it crows? Is it ravens? Crows facial recognition. What are they? A software? Crows remember. A new study led by Barbara Klockus at Humboldt State University revealed okay, all right, cool. They have large brains. Yeah, okay, well, I guess so. Is it true that the elephant killed her and attacked her funeral, but the funeral wasn't 200 miles away? Gotcha. That's still pretty hard. Crows or drones confirmed.
This would haunt me the rest of my life if I were the DJ.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
This would haunt me.
Oh no! Do you think he knew? I think he knew. I mean, there's no way. Your job is to DJ, and you know that's literally like the meme song. And
The rest of
listen
my
to
life
the whole crowd moan.
if I were the DJ.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
This would haunt.
I don't know the lyrics. She laughed in the full video. Oh man. Why is this so loud? Good question. He's in a river. I figured out now. I'm sorry, but if you listen, I'm sorry, but there's somebody out here who's a true apex predator, and it's the guy smoking a cig in the moving water in the stream with a big net ready to catch dinner. He's just like, all right, well. Hold on. I have to answer an email real quick. Alright. Sorry. Good email. It was just time sensitive. Banger of a song, am I right? What are your thoughts on Shroud re-entering pro esports scene? You can never take somebody out competitively from a competitive spirit, right? Everybody always wants to compete, and the unique aspect of esports is that you do have physical strain in your body, but it tends to be a little bit lower overall than, well, we don't know how long a top esports player can play because we know Tom Brady can play for fucking 30 years, right? And he's playing football, so it makes sense to me that you're going to have esports professionals play a variety of games well within their reach for a long, long time. So I think it's great that he wants to come back and compete. The thing that I am going to say, though, is that much like Summit and Flom, there is a certain lifestyle that competing requires that is not really sustainable for a lot of people, especially in esports because it's brutal. And so if you're financially secure, you may not really want to go through the grueling hours to become the best, right? And so that's tough. And so I think that that's the flip side. Like football, yeah, you're training all the time, but you're not playing football for 10 hours a day, right? You'll have like 3 hours of training, 4 hours of training max, and then the rest is doing things associated with it or even relaxing. But I feel like you're expected to play the game 10 hours a day. So I love Shroud, and I hope he does well, and it's great he's getting another shot / wants to take another go at competing. But I just know that like it's, you know, a lot like streaming. Your favorite streamers want to stream less hours and do better, more cool things in general. That's just the way things go because ultimately you only have so much time and you only have so much creativity, and so it's hard to split the two. All right. I don't get it. Oh. Okay. All right.
He's resigned. Okay, so he's resigned, but he hasn't fucked off.
Yeah, I don't
He's
care.
fucked off.
Yeah, it's not my politics. I don't care. You know? Not my country, not my problem. Now this is what I want to see. Somebody putting a blasted video in front of a camera for somebody who needs food, and then him seeing it, and then him being like, oh my god. Hell yeah. Nothing like next fucking level content. Like, what is this? Like, even this, like, I swear to God, if I have to see a video that's under 360p, I'm gonna cry. Like, why not full HD, you know? I mean, I think he got him with the baguette. That's fair.
That's enough, Bart. We ain't tying a noose. We're home, boy.
But this isn't Springfield.
Find your way home, Marge. This is just like when I used to play baseball. How about you pick on someone your own size? Don't touch my pork chops! Yeah!
Time to repent your sins. Homer, I'd love to chiddly chat, but tonight's bingo night.
No bingo night! Stupid Flanders!
Whee! Throw whatever whatever you have at me.
I would play this mod.
I told you I'm not reading the Bible.
Repent your sin.
Go back to church, loser. Ah, that's enough, Bart.
Yeah, for 10 minutes. This reminds me of, but listen, this is the kind of shit that I would do back when I was in college, and I'd record like modded GTA 4 videos or modded GTA 3 videos. It was only fun for 30 minutes, but that's all you needed. I just want to play as Iron Man for 30 minutes. That's it. While Carmageddon mods smashes things. Fuck, why can't we get more mods in games? Oh my God, so much fun comes from it. I hate this shit. You remember when this was actually the theme though? Like, you remember that this was the thing that people did in 2009, and it was like, but it was unironic. Like, people would straight up, this was the 3-minute video, and you were like, fuck, I didn't know they had cancer, because that's what the card said. They're like, I had cancer, and I just want to know that I want you to know that I'm here. 80 million shows, I know.
Our son in invisible suit. He thinks the neighbors can't see him. We bought our son an invisible suit.
2009, this was 2017? No. No. You may be remembering the 2017 version of the 2007 version, okay? That's so alarming. Dude, her and the guy who did this, like, it's so creepy. The facial expression, I mean, but it's just like, the body control you need. Look at the turn. Yeah, this turn. This would actually upset me if I had to sit here next to her doing this for longer than like 35 seconds. I'd be like, can you stop pretending to be an NPC, please? Yes. Oh yeah, the sound. Shit was just better. High quality, baby. Oh, the soft close trunk in 78. Dude, they just don't make them like they used to. They just don't make them like they used to. God, that's so hot. Dies in a 5-mile-an-hour fender bender. Yeah. Fucking airbag. Yeah, that steering wheel's literally going through your stomach. My man, oh man, my mom had one of those with white with red interior. I don't think my family ever had the cool cars. I mean, I don't know why I said I don't think. I know we didn't. I think the coolest car that we had was a 2002 Ford Explorer Eddie Bauer edition, which is like, why the fuck is this man making a trim level of an SUV? I don't know, but love that car. Got like 250,000 miles on it. That thing was comfy, and then I totaled it. One touch, nice touch. Oh my God, what sexual build? Is that the greatest build up, play, and finish in history? It probably is, right? This has got to be the most incredible sexual build up play, and then the finish. One time, the curve outside of the right foot. You don't get much better than that. The Arsenal one, I remember that one. That was like 12 passes in a row. It is 240p. All right, well. And now look at him. Stuck behind wash players like Benzema. Unbelievable. Dogs, truly though, it ain't worth it. Ralph! The beagles, the way that beagles bark will forever be ingrained in my head because we had a neighbor beagle and that thing was old and would make his presence known outside just howling at the moon. Fucking Benny. Benny the beagle. Oh!
You good?
Oh. I'm fine. I'm just going to sit here for a while. What? No. No, right? Surely, somebody tell me this isn't... Whenever I see shit like this, I'm like, man, I should go fold a piece of paper, and then I get halfway through this and I can't figure out how they got it to look like this in the first place, and then I realize they're not using printer paper and they're using heavier weight paper, so I start to fold this thing and I'm like, wow, this is floppy as shit. Yeah, it's too many folds already. See, and I need scissors? There's the rubber band. The second you need scissors is the second I'm done. My complete drawing of Pennywise using charcoal. Hey, I don't care. What is the name of this actual song? Because I can't remember. And it's gonna bother me. And it's in my playlist somewhere. I bet you if you Shazammed it, it would still pop. Or whatever the Google one is where it's like, yeah, you hum the song. I'm sure we'll figure it out. What the hell?
Almost a hole in Juan. Oh. Almost a hole in Juan. Oh.
All right, guys, it was a long 4th of July, okay? We may be a little bit blitzed. I just want everybody to take a deep breath, all right? And we're going to play a little bit more cornhole.
IHOP decided to change their name to iHob, and they ran a promotion for people to guess what the B stood for. And people just assumed that the B stood for breakfast. And then IHOP came out and said, no, the B actually stands for burgers. and people lost their minds over this. Dwayne wrote to IHOP and said, "Fire your CEO immediately. This name change is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of." And Waffle House is like, "We think it's the right decision. If you need a cigarette, talk to your server. Y'all want some fucking waffles or what?" Everybody was mad at IHOP. This is the actual Wendy's saying, "Can't wait to try a burger from the place that decided pancakes were too hard." I felt like somebody needed to stand up for IHOP. So I made my own IHOP Facebook page and said, if you have a problem with us changing our name, then the B is for balls, and you can suck ours. As you can see, this is a very successful post, perhaps one of the greatest in IHOP social media history. People were writing to IHOP. Someone named Connie wrote to them and said, "I heard Denny's management and staff celebrating all day. And now they're out of meth. Celebration over." She's like, "What are you, 16 years old?" This is the least professional answer possible from someone supposedly representing IHOP. Our family will never dine at IHOP again. That's because your family would be dining at IHOP.
Facebook people are awful. Yeah, they actually had one of the IHOPs on Hollywood Boulevard change the sign and that whole shit to be IHOP. And they left it there for a lot longer than the whole thing went on for. And I don't think I've ever had a burger at an IHOP, but I just don't think I'd ever want to. I don't mind their pancakes. Why did they have how many of these are getting posted? This is the third one that got posted. Holy shit. I don't want to watch this. If a Christian astronaut dies and goes into space, do they go to heaven or are they out of bounds? That's a good question. Not premium. I'm all about abortion rights for women, but this isn't premium. Jesus Christ.
My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio.
This is literally something from like 2006. Like I can't even.
Show y'all something. I got my feet done yesterday, even though they still look crooked and long and skeleton built bitches. But oh my god, I wear my daddy slippers right now, but them bitches cute. That stupid bitch cut me, but it's okay. I still pay $95 for them hoes. Woo! I gotta show y'all.
What? What is this? Who is this? There's no way this is. Imagine you. This is like the average University of Mississippi attender.
Y'all something. I got my feet done yesterday, even though they still look crooked and long and skeleton built bitches. But oh my god, I wear my daddy slippers right now, but them bitches cute. That stupid bitch cut me, but it's okay. I still pay $95 for them hoes. Woo!
All right, man. She really said crusty time. I thought they were guy's feet. I don't really know what to take here from that. This is well shot. Oh, nice loop. That's a good loop. That was really nice. Why did you think that was Darude Sandstorm? Because it kind of was. They did Sandstorm. Dude, Why do we make music videos for dance music sometimes? Like that one was such a bad offender. Here, chase this guy with a suitcase. Why? Sandstorm. Bro, what do you mean why? Chase him.
Got this Coach bag at the Goodwill. Wait till I tell you what was inside. $6.99 is what I paid. Look inside, it's like dirty, right? And cruddy. So I thought I could clean it up, you know? So I start working on trying to take this flap out at the bottom of the purse, and there is an envelope in there.
Nah, you're
with
lying.
money. I have 3 children. They will give my things to Goodwill when I die. So I am putting their inheritance in.
Yeah, bullshit, dude. Nuh-uh. Yeah, nuh-uh, Martha. No fucking way.
That's an option I present people always. Hi. And always just knock you out, and then you won't have to panic.
Right, you just gotta knock
You just
people
let me
out.
know.
Yeah.
No? Yes?
What?
That's an option I present people always.
Hi.
And always just knock you out, and then you won't have to panic.
Right.
This man is... Listen, here's the thing. You know what Ezra Miller is capable of, all right? So you probably shouldn't... I wouldn't be, like, in this man's face regardless. I don't think the content would be worth it because he actually might do something. There's certain people that you can see and you're like, okay, I should probably not get involved. I would leave the store. He's working. He can't leave his shift. Imagine your boss comes in and he's like, where the fuck is everyone? You're in the staff room with it locked. Like, I'm not going out. I'm not going out there. You ring him up. He do be banned on Twitch. How bad could this be?
미용실에 갔어 아하 아하 어떤 머리 해드릴까요 아하 아하 방탄 귀걸이 될까요 아하 아하
Holy
그럼요 잘
shit.
어울리시겠다 아하 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 선생님의 현란한 손놀림에 잠시 정신
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here, brothers? Do you see? We gotta get rid of it. We gotta... These are the fuckers that actually took time to learn how to slinky. Oh, the accuracy. And there was me just throwing that shit down on the stairs and going, it works! Dude, he's absolutely pogging. Slinky Josh, good job. If you don't nuke the subreddit, I will. No, don't worry, it already is. Unfunny. Zoomers, man. Zoomers, man. All right, get me out of here. Last one.
Chad Kroger and JT Parr.
What up, Council? My name is Chad Kroger. This is my colleague, JT.
What up, Council?
I come to you deeply unstoked by the recent decision to overturn Roe v.
Okay. All right. Oh, man. What a run we had, huh? Just do not post. That'll be annoying. Turn on subreddit, make it private. Oh, I did. All right. At subreddit, can we check the latest post? No. You can't delete subreddit, so we gotta figure out a way to just like, I don't know, that should be hard enough for now. Yeah, 103,212 users. Okay. Yo, DTAS07's in the chat. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Up next, super premium internet. Well, yeah, I mean, we already know what's up next. In a general sense. I think that next week we'll skip, well, obviously I'm not in town next week. I'm not in town next week because I'm going to be in Belgium for Tomorrowland. So 2 weeks from now, we're going to change shit up and hopefully get some more structured stuff. I'll come to you guys with an actual submission form for content that you guys can create. In the meantime, here's a couple things that if you're interested in making this a better experience than it's been, then just think to yourself, okay, do I know how to set up Google Forms? Would I care to spend 10 minutes a week looking for dicks in photos that may get submitted? And yeah, I don't know. And am I good with Discord permissions? Because specifically for those, we may end up doing some submissions through Discord. Otherwise, I don't know. But I don't think it's a big deal. Dicks, you say? I'm a useless human being. I already moderate TikTok. I mean, it's more a question. It's not a question of like actual hardline moderation so much as it is allowing people to filter through awful content and allow semi-decent content to consistently rise up. Because we're not always going to get bangers. Just sometimes there will be better things than others. And, yeah. You shouldn't post anywhere if you want to moderate right now or do anything to help. That's something that we'll deal with in a bit. I just want more unscripted silly vids. Me too. I just want not like the more unscripted stuff, the better. But you can make a whole resume review bit out of this. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just in no way am I gonna end doing a day of content where I don't play games the entire time of the entire day, and we actually get to. I look at this as more like a auxiliary content that I don't end up playing games during, you know? It's just like actually, let's try and make an effort to make it a little bit more interesting and variety based. All right, what am I up to? Bagel making streams? Dude, I make bagels once a week, and oh, man. Oh, it's so good. Dragon Ball fan film time. So what exactly is it? Because if it's a real-life fan film, I don't really want to watch it. I don't know. What? I searched Dragon Ball fan film. The Legend. Oh, my God. It's got fucking... Damn. All right, I'll watch this. It's got a lot of reviews. Non-profit fan film, no footage, music, or audio samples from existing Dragon Ball properties. Everything was built from the ground up, and we're proud of what we made. Wow. Thanks, Dare. Appreciate it, man. Oh my God, it looks so authentic.
My son, stay strong. Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
Can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
If you don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well? You promised to marry me, Goku!
Well, his life's over.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
The things I would have done for Chi-Chi. Cook! God, I love this stage so much. I got so hyped when I go home and I'm like, look, they're at the fucking fight arena! The fucking world fight stage, whatever the fuck it's called. Those are my favorite arcs.
The green light, the gold you fashion. It's not every day that a king leaves his throne, but for you, I make a royal exception.
Sick. Broly was always so huge.
All my life I've trained for this one moment. For the pride of the Saiyans! For my family. And yes, even you, Kakarot. Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls. Bones to dust. Ashes to the wind!
It's like watching Mighty Mouse fight Brock Lesnar. You like this animation style? Good. You like Dragon Ball Z? Studio Trigger animation, Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Well, Studio Trigger is like more exaggerated and cartoony than that, yeah. I mean, Chi-Chi, I don't know what you were thinking here, woman. Like, I don't know if you just witnessed what just went down, but, like, it was an awful decision for you to walk over there. Eat a sensu bean. Oh, shit, he going Venom mode. Morbin! I wanted to be able to shoot fucking lasers so bad. Oh, dude, I should rewatch Dragon Ball Z.
I remember. It's Chi-Chi, right?
This man hit her with the name line after she's just
Stop calling me that. That name is your birthright. For you, just like I, are the legacy of a proud race of golden warriors. We are the keepers of the
Goku, she's
primal
fucking
light.
dead!
Your light is out of control and must be refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance. And come with me. We have to prepare.
Girl, you need some milk.
For what? War.
Yeah. Pretty well done, dude. Sensu beans are just meth pills. Actually premium. Hold on 1 second, Bomb. Why the moon talking? Doo-doo caca, doo-doo caca, doo-doo caca. Pew, pew. Made for fun. Nice.
DC to New York may be one of the most heavily traveled city pairs in the world. You can take a train.
Fuck taking the train.
You can take a plane.
Up there,
But
it's
today,
so
we're
busy.
taking the
Everywhere
bus.
else, it's great.
But this is not the bus you may be thinking about right now. Instead, let's check out this brand new first-class bus. It's got a bar, the most luxurious bathroom I've ever seen on a bus, and seats you've got to see
It's still
to believe.
It's
Hello, jet setters.
Listen, it's still a bus. I'm sorry. It's still a bus.
Inside, this bus is unlike any bus I've ever seen. It truly embodies the moniker motor coach, and the phrase first class is not hyperbole here. It's beautifully appointed, very comfortable, and even has hardwood floors. But it's the seats that really set it apart. More about those in just a bit.
Bro, they don't even put the water bottles away. This sucks.
It's hard to believe this is on wheels. Here's where the real action happens. This is one of the hardest jobs out there, especially driving around Manhattan. But here's my seat, 1A. Selecting this premium seat adds $8 to the base fare of $99.
Premium seat, $8. So $108 for you to go from DC to New York City in a bus. Now, that's not that bad price-wise, but I think it's something like $80 or $70 to go via train. The train is better than this.
The view
but it is way crowded.
It's worth the extra. We were welcomed aboard by the company's CEO, Chad Scarborough.
Who?
Into this thing, so
Chad?
Really a startup, so really appreciate you guys being with us today. And I say to everyone, if you love us, please tell everyone you know.
If everything goes according to plan, we'll pull into New York's Hudson Yards at 3 o'clock, 4 hours from now. At more than $100 for a premium seat like mine, it's definitely not as cheap as some alternative buses, but more similarly priced to a Sella, which shaves an hour off the trip, by the way, or even a plane. But which mode would you prefer to connect between these two cities? Leave a comment below.
No, I won't.
Trains this moves.
It's just a regular bus.
See when
It's just a regular bus.
Travel.
It's just a regular bus.
The last thing you want to do is fall into the lap of a stranger.
It's just a regular bus. Train's better. I'm sorry. Train's got to take the dub here. But it has seats. Trains have seats too. What? You're not standing for 4 hours. It's just a bus with wood? Exactly. What are the price time of the other two? Cost train DC to NYC, Amtrak. $62. Well, it depends. That's for about $76 average. So I was right. I was spot on. Just upgrade to first in the train? Yes, just do that. Bus says Wi-Fi, train has Wi-Fi. And it's much bigger to walk around, and it's less jerky, no traffic no matter what. The thing with the train is, if it says it's going to take 4 hours to get there, barring some catastrophic event, it's going to take between 3 hours and 55 minutes and 4 hours and 5 minutes to get there. But if you're in a car, it is really just whatever happens, happens. And I also don't get motion sickness on a train too, I agree. And I can read too, thank you. If you don't get motion sick, then you don't understand the joy of having a smooth, consistent speed. I can actually use my computer and not feel like I'm gonna puke everywhere, which sucked. It leaves the minute it says it. Well, yeah, most of it. Elon Musk notifies Twitter he is terminating the deal. The Twitter board is committed to closing the transaction on the price and terms agreed upon with Mr. Musk and plans to pursue legal action to enforce the merger agreement. We are confident we will prevail in Delaware Court of the Chancery. Ringler claimed that Twitter did not... Twitter's shares were down 6% at after hours. Okay, Twitter has not complied with its contractual obligations. Says didn't provide Musk with relevant business info. So I wonder... Musk has said he wanted to assess Twitter's claims that 5% of its monetized daily active users are spam accounts. Probably way more than that. Probably way more than that. That's probably why. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I say both of them should pay a shit ton of money to something random and then like maybe both of them go away. If Bird App died, I'd cry. It's so good and so bad for my mental health, but I love it so fucking much. Couldn't afford it since Tesla stock went down. That is the actual reasoning behind it. Probably. Make the CEOs box each other. Who's the CEO of Twitter? Stop the doom scroll. I need to get some more content on YouTube that I can watch that is actually worthwhile sitting down. I just feel like I have not spent any time researching good content in years. We are watching The Boys. So, by the way, The Boys, we're not watching it tomorrow with JP. We're watching it Sunday. We're watching it Sunday at 1 Pacific time.
Everything about the first-class experience aboard the RMS Titanic was extravagant.
I don't give a fuck. Show me you making the food.
Peaches into the 15 seconds. And it's not...
Dude, you guys want to see how awful people ate in the 1900s, early 1900s? If you ever feel like you're eating shit food, just sit here and watch this.
To make. So first, mix the 3 cups of water with the sugar in a large saucepan and bring to a simmer. While it heats, soak the gelatin leaves or bloom the packets in cold water. Then remove the simmering water from the heat and squeeze out any excess water from the gelatin and add it to the hot water. Then mix until it dissolves. Also, make sure that you never boil the water with the gelatin in it because boiling it will make it lose its gelatinous properties. Then mix in the chartreuse and pour it into a well-greased mold. Now, if you have a wonderful period Victorian mold like this, then use that. But if you don't, then you can use either a silicone or a metal bundt pan. Either way, you're going to set it in the refrigerator for about 1 to 3 hours. It's going to depend on the size and the width of your pan.
Chartreuse?
You want it to be
it's like a flour, right?
Starting to set where it's kind of thick, but not too thick because you want to be able to fit the fruit in. Now, if you're using canned peaches, you don't really have to do anything here. But if you are using fresh peaches, score a small X in the bottom and then set it into a pot of boiling water for about 30 to 45 seconds, and then take it out and immediately put it in ice water for 10 to 15 seconds. Now, the skins should just slough off very easily, but if they're not actually ripe, it's going to be a little bit harder. You can try doing it again, but even then, you may have to peel them by hand. But frankly, if you don't have ripe peaches,
herbal
like
liquor.
I couldn't find ripe peaches, then follow me on Twitter. It tastes
right,
around 30 pounds or $3,500 today, and the most expensive around 870 pounds or close to $100,000 today. So when we talk about first class, yes, some of those people are like first class passengers on an airplane, but then some of those people are more like people who own their own private jets.
$100 grand for a trip? How long was the trip supposed to take, though? 3 days? So when you average it out, it's only a car a day. It's not bad. Wasn't it supposed to take like 3 days, 4 days? Is it a week? Hey Siri, how long did the Titanic take to get... Well, that's a funny question. Hey Siri, how long was the Titanic supposed to take trip-wise?
Okay, I found this on the web. For how long was the Titanic?
137 hours, 5 days. So when you average it out, you're basically saying I'm living on a vacation trip. Like...
But even at the bottom of first class, your cabin is quite nice. Besides a bed, there was a horsehair sofa, dressing table, wardrobe, and a marble-topped washstand with basin. Now, while the entire ship was
Business
centrally
week,
heated,
yeah.
the first class cabins included other personal electric heaters, and you had a little call button that you could call a steward in, really for anything, but you could ask them to bring a personal electric heater for your bed.
Ooh.
When I worked on a cruise ship, we weren't even allowed to have hot plates. Times have changed. But at this low degree of first class, you were still missing something that we would consider pretty standard today, and that was your own bath or toilet. For that, you needed to upgrade to a suite. Now, at this level of wealth, it was assumed that you were traveling with help, and so you would have an adjoining room for your servants. They were also...
You're so rich that you travel with servants? Like, what the fuck?
So generally a little bit larger and had larger beds than the other cabins. But if you wanted real space, then you had to splurge on one of the 4 parlor suites. 2 large bedrooms, each with a walk-in dressing room, a private bathroom and lavatory, and a spacious sitting room where you could host small parties. These rooms featured plush sofas and chairs.
Let's get
a
lit in
writing
my
table,
house.
and a
I mean,
faux
my
fireplace.
room.
2 of them even included a private 50-foot promenade deck, just in case you couldn't even be bothered to walk near other people. On the maiden voyage, one of the suites was occupied by the chairman of the White Star Line, J. Bruce Ismay, and the other by Mrs. Charlotte Cardezza, her son Thomas, and their 2 servants.
F.
And Mrs. Cardezza, sometimes written Cardoza, did not pack light, but rather packed like my mom going on a long weekend. She had 14 steamer trunks, 3 suitcases, 3 large crates of baggage, and a medicine chest. But most first-class passengers had people to do their unpacking for them.
But they lived, though. Listen, this woman had so much heroin prescribed from her doctor in that med chest.
And so they could enjoy the amenities Titanic had to offer. You could head up to the boat deck for an open-air promenade with views to the side of the ship as well as toward the bow. Walk around to the starboard side of the boat deck and pamphlet today. Mutton chops to order, vegetable stew,
Baked apples, vegetable stew, plain tomato omelets to order, sirloin steak, mutton chops to order, grilled mutton, kidneys and bacon, haddock, land collops. God damn.
And different smoked fish and a selection of carbs, which included Quaker oats.
Let's go!
Also enjoyed by first-class passenger Walter Donald Douglas, who was the director of the Quaker Oats Company. Now, while there were many places for the first class to eat, this version of breakfast would have been taken in the first-class dining saloon, which could seat up to 554 passengers. Its white-paneled walls stretched the entire width of the ship, and its portholes were elegantly concealed by leaded glass windows. Now, on
love
Sunday,
lead.
April 14th, breakfast had to be cleared away for the 10:30 Anglican church service led by Captain Smith himself, after which everything had to be put back for lunch at 1 p.m. Now, after lunch, yes, you could do some exercise at the gymnasium or the promenade deck, but if I had my druthers, I'd head to the trendy Café Parisien on B deck, where many of the younger passengers gathered. Though I don't think I'd be considered a younger passenger at this point, which is kind of depressing. Other options were the Palm Court or Veranda Cafe.
All right,
matching
wait,
rooms on
so is he
either
gonna make
side
the
of silver.
food?
People were making bets on the probable time of this record-breaking
No,
run.
it's just a whole... No, I thought he was going to make food, and I just ended up learning.
If it doesn't, return it to the hot water and try again. Then you can garnish it with a bit of whipped cream or Italian
Fuck!
meringue.
I thought it was a food video. It's just dining first class. Thought they were going to make a bunch of shit. Joshua Weissman. Oh, this is the one you wanted me to
two of the
make.
greatest foods in the entire world getting married.
It's a lot of like, this is YouTube cooking. It's not necessarily cooking I want to do, but hey, I'll look at this. It does look good.
Okay, what's a birria burger, Josh? What in the
Birria.
What in the Sam Hill are you doing? Well, we did this not too long ago at an event. A couple thousand people came out to eat this one burger, and look, this isn't the exact same recipe, so before you're like, aha, I've got Jesse's secret recipe, you don't. For one, we added an element, changed a couple sauces, and I think made it a little easier.
Isn't it a birria?
So with all that being said, let's make this, shall we?
Combining two of my favorite foods, my luscious birria, which is slightly altered for this recipe, don't worry, we'll show you, and the most beautiful cheeseburger. Now, since this birria is different, I'll run you through it real quick. This time, starting off with 5 pounds or 2.2 kilos of bone-in beef short ribs.
Okay.
Look, brother, I want them bones for the flavor. Don't try and think you're being smart by getting boneless. Remember, silly geese get roasted and eaten. Anyway, get a nice heavy bottom stock pot that's at least 7 quarts. Add enough oil to coat the bottom of the pan.
I have
Heat to
that.
medium high, just till the oil begins to smoke. Add in your beef to avoid overcrowding. Season lightly with salt and pepper and sear for 2 to 3 minutes per side until you get some nice color. Now you're gonna season that meat again, so go light with the salt. Finish the rest of your beef, set it all to the side, and you should still have a nice layer of fat at the bottom of the pot. But if not, then just go ahead and throw everything away and you're done. Kidding. Add a touch more oil if needed. Reduce the heat to medium and add 2 tablespoons or 30 grams of tomato paste. Stir and cook for 30 seconds or until it begins to caramelize. Now, add 2 whole heads of garlic. Cut it in half. Let, leave everything there, totally cool. Along with 1 yellow onion. Cut into quarters, but leaving the root and skin attached. Add those bad boys to your pot. Follow that with 2.5 quarts or 2.4 liters of your absolute nicest beef stock possible. Now, increase the heat to medium. Bring to a light boil. Then reduce the heat to low for a nice little simmer. So perfect for skinny dipping. Add all of your beef back. Just slid it in there nicely. And don't act like this is the first time you had to squeeze your meat into something, all right? Now, add 1 tablespoon or 5 grams of coriander seeds. 1 tablespoon or 9 grams of black peppercorns.
It's a lot of black pepper.
If you do not want spices floating around, wrap it in a bouquet garni. Papa was out of cheesecloth. Whoopsie doopsie. But this demonstrates that cooking can sometimes be a little bit more relaxed and still delicious. Thank you and good evening. 5 bay leaves, 5 seeded guajillo chilies, 5 seeded ancho chilies, and 2 seeded.
Luckily, I can get that pretty easily, but like, how the fuck is they don't have that at Ralph's?
Cartouche and cook for 3 to 3.5 hours. Cut off the heat. Gently transfer the softened chilies into a blender, along with 3 cups of the braising liquid. Blend on high until as smooth as possible. Pour that back into your pot. Simmer for 10 more minutes. Then carefully remove your meat and all the bones. The bones have done their job, so you can totally toss those. And look at my meat. It practically falls apart in my hand. It shreds itself at the sight of my thumb spiraling towards it. And let me tell you something. This is moist. No other word can describe it. Pure, joyous moistness. Shred all your beef. Season it to taste with salt. Season your now consomme with salt to taste. And please go heavy there. And it's on to the burger. First, I essentially want a quesadilla tostada in there. So get yourself some fry oil to 350 Fahrenheit. Drop in 1 to 3 whole corn tortillas at a time. And fry for 2 to 3 minutes or until the bubbling has mostly subsided and the corn tortilla is nice and stiff. Strain in a wire rack and season immediately with salt to taste. And that is a basic but lovely tostada. You'll need 2 whole tostadas per burger. Now, cilantro emulsion mayo. Sounds fancy, very easy. In a blender, add in 1 cup or 26 grams of cilantro with the stems.
I can make this.
8 cups of peeled garlic.
The hard part is the 3 hours of simmering.
Working your way up to high and add in just a tiny splash of water to loosen. You really want this to be as smooth but also as thick as possible. Once it's vortexing, stream in 1/4 cup or 52 grams of vegetable oil and you have a nice.
The salt content in this though? Yep. Well,
so it's a little loose. Don't do that. Mix that with 1 1/4 cup or 275 grams of mayonnaise. Season to taste with salt, and that's your
Jesus.
For your little juicy burger man. Now it's assembly time. Start off with a 1/3 or 1/2 pound of ground beef, around 70 to 80% lean. I want this stuff fatty. Get a 10 to 12 inch pan, either stainless or cast iron. Grease it up, heat to medium high, and once searing hot, place your ball in the pan and press with a large spatula or burger press until 1/4 inch thick and slightly wider than your buns. Season that generously with salt and pepper. Sear for 1 to 2 minutes. Flip, season the other side to taste. Then add on 1 or 2 slices of provolone cheese, a nice layer of your hot birria beef. And just a gentle drizzle of your hot consomme on top. And good Lord have mercy. Anyway, get 2 tostada, add in a small handful of shredded Oaxaca cheese, melt that under a broiler or with a kitchen torch. Add some diced sweet onion
unnecessary.
to your desired level, a light sprinkling of fresh chopped cilantro, and top with another tostada. Now stack in this order. Carefully, please. Brioche bottom bun. Toasted. A nice layer of your mayo, your patty birria combo, your tostada. Man, this thing's already looking like a goddamn Goliath.
Can I just say something?
Top bun, and with no regrets.
I'd like everybody to know something. I disagree with this layering. I think that your crispies should be on the bottom and your softs should be on the top. All right? Why? Because you don't bite with both top and bottom. You push down from the top. Your bottom, Jesus Christ, you push up on the top from the bottom. So you want the crunchy down low.
And this thing's already looking like a goddamn Goliath. Mayo your toasted top bun.
Your crispies don't get soggy.
A single apology. Crown your magnificent king. But it doesn't end there. Don't forget to serve with a
How long does it take you to eat a burger, dude?
Onion and fresh chopped cilantro. Give it a dip and well. I've said it before. Slap my horseshoe, call my dentist and tell him I got a cavity, moisturize your elbows. That is one of the juiciest, loosiest burger.
I mean, it looks really good. I'm not going to lie. The problem is it's just a lot of individual work for something that I'm going to scarf down in 10 seconds, and I think it's really good, but I'd probably rather just have burrito tacos. I also don't like messy food too, and I have this thing where I pick up a burger, and if I do pick up a sandwich or a burger and it's messy, I have a rule where I will not take my hands off or put it down until I'm done that slice or the burger itself, because I hate putting it down, mopping it all up, picking it falls apart, pisses me off. I want a juicy, flavorful burger. This is why, I mean, God, there's got to be a better way. This is why burgers wrapped in plastic wrappers or like wax paper are really good. Big fan, big fan. God, I'm hungry now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starving. Just use a knife and a fork? No, I won't be doing that. Yeah, I'd rather see. Here's the thing: when I look at there's kinds of cooking like this where I'm like, this looks like fun like good food that I would make once because I wanted to get wild and zany. But I'm more interested in like how to make like good food, like I don't know, how to make quality authentic chicken tikka kebab at home without a clay oven. You know what I'm saying? How to make a good pasta that I wouldn't previously make. Have you made dumplings? Yeah. Huevos Rotos? I like broken eggs, fried potatoes, eggs brunch. Yeah, that's pretty all right. I'm not making homemade sausage. That shit's too much. I've not made pasta from scratch, but we should at some point. The thing with that is that it's like such a like complicated situation that if you fuck up the pasta making, then everything's ruined. Pierogies we made once before, but it was, I don't know, it was all right. Got to get it thin, super thin. Pasta presses are just like, you might as well just buy a pasta press. That's why I started making pizza and bread and bagels, because I was like, okay, I actually enjoy making these for the time being. Ordinary sausage, no. I really don't watch too much YouTube at all.
A lot of you want me to do a more dessert recipe.
I don't.
And tomatoes. This is seriously so amazing. It's delicious. It's incredible.
If I can make this, if I can figure out a way to make this consistently, this is like, I just, like, the goal in life is to be able to make enough food for 4 people that's good and doesn't get boring every single week in, week out.
So amazing. It's delicious. It's incredible. It's essential to this recipe. Link below where you guys can get this. All right, folks, let's get started. We're going to begin by washing 2 medium-sized Yukon Gold potatoes.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like, the good news is this is pretty just basic stuff too. You just simmer it, reduce it, get the eggs, pop the eggs in there, cook it over top, put it in the maybe a broiler, and you're good to go. You made this today? Nice. Listen, it's not that my mom didn't make good food, it's that I just want to be able to make better food than my mom. How often are you using a crock pot? I use a crock pot whenever I'm making a large amount of food. So recently I made carnitas, which was great, but it was like too much food. It was 3.5, it was 4 pounds bone in fucking pork shoulder, which is like, you know, far too much for 2 people to eat. And so I had that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for like 4 days straight. And I got kind of tired of it, but it was really good. You should learn to make shawarma. Can you even make shawarma in home?
We're going to use some olive oil with chicken breast and thigh meat and do a combination of both. We're going to add it to 1 garlic clove and a couple tablespoons.
I want to see how you cook it.
For many days. So that was a big onion. So if you're using, if you're going to use a large onion, just use half of one. I have all of this onion left over. It will definitely not go to waste. I'll let it cook on the bottom. So I'm going to cook this under the broiler for 16 to 18 minutes. The chicken is going to start to get nice and golden brown on top. I will show you what it looks like as soon as it comes out. So the chicken was ready in 18 minutes. Halfway through, you're going to want to go in and just flip the chicken over so that way it browns evenly and cooks evenly.
Broil it for 16 to 18 minutes.
Oven, let it sit and rest for about 10 minutes and go ahead and slice it into strips. Put it in a big bowl and gather up all those delicious onions.
All right. I mean, you know, that seems like a long time to broil something. I don't know. There's definitely plenty of stuff out here. You can use mincemeat. I'm not going to do that. I like the most fun part about cooking is the prep work. And like bringing it all together. So when I get things that are like pre-made, it kind of pisses me off. If I have the time. If I don't have the time, then I don't want to cook. But if I have the time, I don't like to have I don't want my onions pre-cut. It does seem good though. I don't know why I just thought you need like a rotating thing, but yeah. I don't know. Look up pastel, very Brazilian food. I'd be down to try some more Brazilian food. I trust this. Oh, this. Is this like fried cornstarch fritters or whatever? Not cornstarch, just corn fritters.
Xícara aqui, bowl, nós vamos colocar 2 xícaras de farinha de trigo.
Flour. It's just like flour. Powder caju is also really good too. Fuck, now I'm in Brazilian YouTube. And everything is recommended in Portuguese.
New York.
I watched this so many times, I need to stop getting it recommended. God damn it. I just need to be able to make a bagel that looks as good as his fucking bagels. I don't know if it's possible.
Now I've been documenting.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm going to bounce a little bit early here, chat. But you guys got to hang out while we put the old premium internet to bed. Reminder that I am gone starting next Tuesday for a week. I'll be in Europe. So you can expect some shenanigans there. And then when we come back, we're going to mix it up. I think for the first week, we'll probably do a little Zill Gone Wild. We're probably going to do a little shitty cooking. And then we'll probably figure out some show and tell type stuff. But I am also gone. Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. But it's been a good run, you know? It's been a solid run. I'll be back tomorrow for games. It's Saturday, and I can't help but feel like I have something going on tomorrow. I have meetings or something. Maybe I don't. I don't know what we're going to play tomorrow, so we'll figure it out. And then I think we're going to play Rumbleverse or potentially Fall Guys with Flom and with Eli on Sunday. But we're also watching The Boys on... we're also watching The Boys at 1. I hope you got a backup editor. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Hit me hit me up on Discord. I'll talk to you then. But all right, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Later.